Good evening, ladies and squibblies. Oh, my posture might need a quick adjustment. It might. No, I think I'm good. I'm good. Who needs posture checks? It's overrated. Good evening, ladies and squibblies. How's everyone? I'm gonna lean back just a little bit here. There we go. Alright, today, this is actually a save I've been working on for over the week while I work. And I've been very curious to see if I can just forge a sword. This is, I think, third base. I had like a temporary one, then I had one that was like probably gonna be it. But then I found this place and I ultimately fell in love with this place. I have been also collecting a bunch of jewelry here, which at some point I am going to pull apart, collect a bunch of scraps and whatnot. So eventually, hopefully, I can start working on a forge, which is absolutely something I've not done in PZ. I'm very curious and interested to see what that is like. I also need to give this place a proper cleaning. Grab one plus. Clean. Nope. Nope. Do cleaning. Thank you. A lot of this... Let me see here. A bunch of minus 21s. I think that's like old blood from when I dragged the corpses out of here. Pretty sure I can clean that with like some bleach. I saw a nice combination skill. You take a bucket, instead of filling it with bleach, and then you use that to mop with, instead, you will want to fill the bucket with just a little bit of bleach, and then just fill up the rest with water, and it still counts as what you need. And that'll make the just the bleach in general last significantly longer. I don't know how much it will allow. Like if we can just put like a tiniest bit in there, or if we need at least like 10% bleach liquid. I'm gonna try that right now. The reason why I want to do some cleaning here is my person is very picky about visuals, and the sight of this like old crusted blood here is making my person quite upset. Drop. Alright, one bleach bottle, one bucket. I don't know if we want cleaning solution or not. See how that is. Mop nearby. Mop nearby. Blood and hard stains. Switches to broom automatically to clean fresh. Okay. Just in case. I'm also going to carry around a broom because I don't want to waste moppage when I don't need it. Grab one. I think it'll just straight up use the bleach bottle. So instead, transfer liquids. Pouring from the bleach. Just put like, hell, I don't know, 10%? 10 milliliters? That's definitely not going to be 10%. We'll see how that works. Drop that. And And so you can still do cleaning. But if I fill it up now with water. This should still count. Yeah, look at that. Oh. Oh. I need to hold them up. Clean. Use bleach or... There we go. That's much better. How much is that using per? About 1/4 of a liter each time? We're making this bleach last significantly longer that way. A nice little strat I learned. I don't think I'm doing one tile at a time, too. Oh, yeah, I'm doing, like, huge swaths. So that should do those 3 right there. I did only 2. Okay, so what if I do there? Did 2. Maybe it's the tiles that I'm standing next to? No? Maybe it's a bit random. Could be associated with your cleaning skill. There we go. Just a little bit more in the corner. Any more? Oh, just a little bit here in the center. Just mop up that couch. Something over here I don't like. Apparently I don't like the cardboard boxes. Anything in the bedroom? Oh, definitely over here. Okay, back door was open. Glad I caught that. Whoops. Something over here can be done? Oh damn, these can definitely be done. Look at that. Negative 38? Why is it so low? Is it the walls? There we go, that definitely helped to not make it atrocious. Still got plenty of my mixture left, and I've only used just like 1/10 of that bottle. Every little spot counts. Cleanliness is most important. This is definitely the best way to start the stream. Just mopping. Just cleaning. Surprisingly, bathroom is clean. Alright, that should be everything. It's good to me. I wonder, though, if mopping the outside can help. I'm pretty confident in assuming no. This right here I want to adjust. See, like, what the hell's up here? Why is... It does look like there might be trash actually underneath it. That might be why. But I can't clean underneath it because... Wait, can I move a fridge if there's stuff in it? Repair, disassemble, rotate, place. I don't think I can. Oh, it's gonna be a hassle moving the... I need to get a second fridge. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Alright, I'm gonna try mopping that outside of that wall. See if that helps. Does anything. Nope. Nothing. Anyone watching me? No stalkers? I don't think I need to mop that outside. I'm a little tempted though. God, makes such a huge difference. Now that I've done some of it, I feel like I should do all of it. Oh, am I out? I'm out. That's fine. We don't need to do the whole thing. Just leave the indifference right there. Drop that. Drop the bucket. Drop the mop. Alright. Quick snack. I do believe I already have something I cooked. Yep, right there. Nice beef and rice stew. Sounds frickin' delicious. After I heat this up... Oh, no. Turn back on. We're gonna go... find another fridge. Should go find another fridge. So I can not only store more food, but also move this food from this fridge to the new one. Relocate this, clean underneath. Should hopefully help. There we go. And just eat all of it. I think we need the calories anyway. Yes, our weight is still going down, 74. Use up that free water while it's still here. Ooh, I'm glad I took a look-see. I need to grab another mag for my gun. Can I just reload it from here? Eject mag. M9. Should have a couple more. Yep. Get rid of the old one. Beautiful. I wish I could repair my weapon here. I got really lucky in finding this longsword here. Bush machete long, which is what I plan on specializing in. Already made it up to long blade of 4, which is super good. God damn. But I'm pretty sure this is the only long blade I have. hell, that I've found. Long blades seem to be, at least compared to other things like long blunt or short blunt. Long blade is very uncommon. What? Hold on. I can get other recipes from these things. Short sword blade. Forge sword blade. I'm pretty sure I can already forge some of these things, since when I specifically chose the blacksmith. And I've also read a lot of forging, like, magazines, so probably already have those. Oh, I'm gonna go look for a fridge real quick, but I thought it might be difficult to build what are they called? A forge and a smithy? What are they called again? There's two of them. Forge and the furnace, that's it. Because I need concrete. That's pretty much just one simple item, which is not too bad, but pretty much at the RNG of trying to find it. Probably can find some at like a construction site. But also, if I look at this, so I need either a bucket of concrete or clay cement is also another thing. Like, okay, can I make some of these? Concrete. In order to make that, we need water and a bucket and a bag of concrete powder. Like, okay, that tracks. That makes sense. It's very simple, surprisingly. So I just have to find somehow a bag of concrete powder. Or cement. We can mix a bucket of clay cement from two different things. Either clay and sand, a sack of sand, or clay and grass. I think this is probably the easiest recipe right here. This is the kind of thing that you could do without preparation, if that makes sense. The wilderness, it just needs water you can get from like a river or whatever. Clay you find near rivers, and then fucking grass. Like, you could potentially build up forges without being near towns and cities. Very intrigued by that. I'm pondering, though. I still think it's easiest or best if I try finding concrete. Because in order to get clay, I believe we can only find that near either rivers, water sources, lakes, that kind of thing. And I don't think there's any here in Echo Creek, or at least none that I have come across yet. Where am I? Right there. Yeah, in all these places I've been and died in, until I finally stopped dying. No river sources here yet. Should also say I'm not very familiar with Raven Creek. I'm quite new to this place. Why am I keep getting panicked? Why am I on edge? Is it just because the place is ugly? I'm gonna pick up generator. Imagine that's making me not like that. Yep. Go ahead and place Jenny, I don't know, right here. Let's grab a fridge before it... The hell was that? See a couple strays here. I'm gonna get these people before it becomes a problem later. Over here. I've had some insane deadly combos with this longsword. It's gonna be really sad when it finally breaks and it's all gone. Where's your kitchen? Here we go. Oh, what is that? Charcoal bag? I think I'm probably gonna want or need that for forging. So that's a damn good find. And apparently I can research a kettle. What I learned from a kettle, I'm gonna assume how to make a kettle. Yep. Wait, that said kettle mall. Wait, no, that's different. Hold up. Yep, there it is. Make kettle mall. I think it requires a carved bucket of once concrete. You pour concrete into the kettle. Yeah. Use a hand drill, open up the kettle, attach a long handle to it. That would do the trick. That would do the trick. There's still food in this one. I will take all. Can I pick it up? I assume not. Too heavy. If I put all of this stuff into my backpack, will I then be able to? Aha! Excellent. By the way, do I like that lamp? I think I like that lamp. Some of these might look nice or make me feel better back at base. Because I got these industrial lights. See what I think about that industrial light. I'm not sure if I don't like the industrial light, or if that's just straight up the wall. This fridge can heck chair. Too heavy. Can I just disassemble the chair? No. Can I grab the chair? Chair plus. Too heavy, okay. In that case, I will drop this in a random location. Nailed it. Can I just, like, do something with that? I can't even carve it apart. I'll place you outside right there. Sure. Scam, definitely be a fan. Come to your next stream. I'll hold you to that. What's going on? Place? Okay. Smooth brains happening again. How do I place the fridge? Do I unequip it? Place? There we go. Do I have a preference? I don't think I do. And this one has a negative feeling towards it because I think there's trash underneath it, which is why I got a second fridge. So I can unload stuff into this other fridge, pick up that fridge. Should put all this stuff in the freezer. It'll last longer. There we go. Freezer, everything into the freezer, please. Energy pop. I wonder if that'll make me awake. Drink it. What the hell? Why not? Put that away. Put it away. Freeze. And that one. Charcoal bag. I think I'll put this over here. I don't know if I can forge inside. I'm pretty sure I could probably make a forge and a smelter inside, but that might cause potential issues. Kind of like how if you put a generator inside, it'll start gassing you out. Here we go. Take everything, put into the freezer of the other one. Better to have it frozen than cold. And all of this into the other freezer. It's probably full by now. Or not. Apparently I was able to get all that in the freezer. Excellent. Add me? I don't think so. I think I just picked up the trash. Hold up. Is that all I needed to do? Apparently that was all I needed to do. Was just pick up the trash. Well, at least now I know, I suppose. Let's make my nice, beautiful pile of trash outside. Love to see it. Alright. I need a point of operations. I think my current most prominent goal is finding concrete. Because I have pretty much all the essentials for day-to-day living. And also for a decent while hereafter. Ooh. If I'm gonna go on a hell ride to go find concrete, it's probably a good idea if I bring a gas can. I even found a bellows. I imagine I'm yeah. Used on stone furnace to increase heat. On a stone one? Hold up. Do I need like a different kind? I think I might need like a advanced one. Is that the case? Large bellows. I do need a different one. Oh man, where am I gonna find a large bellow? And I need 2 of them. Can I make that? Bell. Make large bellows. I can. Got all this stuff. Handle and medium leather tamed crude. So I'm going to have to get leather hide somehow. Okay. Well, surprisingly I have what it needs. Needs carpentry, okay. But how in the Sam hell am I going to get medium leather tanned? Cut leather in half? Okay. If I get pretty much any variety of different types of leather. Furred. Crude. So I pretty much just need to skin something. That's what I'm getting at. Does it say what any of these are? Not really, but I can probably take some assumptions. I'm pretty much gonna have to find some kind of animal, I guess, to skin. With the exceptions of, like, rats, bunnies, probably raccoons as well. I'm pretty much gonna have to find just any non-small animal. I'm gonna write that down, because I will probably forget. New task. Skin. Should I write skin animal? Because that's not technically what I need. I need leather hide. That'll probably be a better way to write it anyway. Leather hide. What happens if I search that? What does that show up? Leather. Cut leather in half. Must clarify that so I don't forget. Leather hide for large bellow. How do you spell bellow? Two L's. Check off the other one. Alright. And rubber hose. Time to get on out there. Now that it's nice and dark, great time to head into the city. Nice and quiet here. A couple strays up front. I'm gonna check the ones that are already open. I searched there already. I haven't checked anything else here. Handle. Pipe wrench? I don't know if I have that one. Hand drill, I don't think I have. I'll take that. Don't think I need another saw. Ratchet wrench. Hacksaw? I don't know if that's different than the other one, so I'll take it. By the way, put that in the backpack, please. screws. Can never go wrong with more screws and nails. Sheet, steel sheet. Sure, why not? More wire. Metalworking chisel. I don't know if I have a metal one. Large steel rim of a vehicle. Quite specific. Having some of those boxes for the base would be nice. Tire pump. Probably not going to mess with vehicles, considering where I am. Another gas can. Bag of chips. Might just snack on all this zebra cakes. Yo, give me those calories. Gib. Why was a bunch of snacks in a box like that? Who's storing that? Baseball bats, some helmets. Okay, they see me now. I'm gonna get some honey. One kill. Lovely. Handle, pliers. Hatchet. Some dang good stuff here. Garden trowel, I don't think I need it. I'll take these hatchets, the axes. Whoops. Gib. Is rubber hose for anything besides siphoning? I feel like it probably is. Nothing showing up though. Rope. Don't know if I have one. Funnel. Just printed for coffee. That's bolt, sure. Twine. Whetstone. Can never have enough. Can I sharpen? Surely not, right? No. Does it potentially need to be out of the backpack? Sometimes they can be picky on that way. Nope. Can't sharpen my sword. It's gotten way too battered and dull. I've had this thing for a while. Ooh. Duct tape. Always good to have. Anybody over there? I can't really see. Oh, someone sees me. Where are you? Some light, please. Another gas can, I'll certainly take. I can't get over there. Get bucks. Wrench. Might just go ahead and start grabbing the heavy chain. What was that for? Can't see what it's for. Probably vehicles? Maybe? I genuinely don't know what that's for. I'll take it. Maybe it might show up in something on a forge. It's so heavy. It's huge. Another gas can. Light bulb. What can I use a light bulb for? Change color, add a bulb. Pack box. What the heck? Oh, this is stuff for cars. Not really suiting my fancy. I'm actually gonna drop out some of this stuff. Take some of these boxes back home. A lot of stuff in here. Lacrosse stick, field hockey stick, metal bat, helmet, more sneaks. Locked. Wooden rod. Vice grips? I don't know if I have those. Oh, speaking of which, I can do something that would allow me to do that. Find out now. I gotta go set that up. There's a mod called like home base inventory, something along those lines. So I can pretty much designate a zone as my home base, and it'll show me like every item within that location. Anything in the pile of tri-edge. Eye patch, golf tee, hair dryer. Sack of gravel? Potentially. Tire iron worn. T-square, snow globes. Snack. Yum. Delicious. Burnt sausage. VHS, I'll take that. These are probably all going to be locked. Zebra cake, so just a bunch more snacks. Don't want a fermenter. Another gas can. Another gas can. Okay, I think we got more than plenty of those. Great storage of gas if we need it. Not if we are, it's when we're gonna need it. Alright, call that good. Taking it back home. Any strays? Anyone walking on by? Does it look like any strays? Alright. Place down. A couple more boxes. I put all of my tools in here. So I consider stuff that are like tools. Vice grips. Wooden rod. Sack of gravel. What can I do with you? I can just empty out the gravel. I do know that the sack is used for some things. I feel like there is a reason for the sack of gravel, though. I know I've seen something. Why am I so on edge? My character's like been agitated for quite some time now. Say this container is going to be things that I can eat that don't go bad. This corner right here is basically water and other drinks. Whetstone is consumable, but I would still call it a tool. I'll put it over here. So tempted to eat some of these snacks, but gotta save them for later. I already got a hatchet in there. I'm gonna put this into the bulk storage. Just a bunch of extra crap that I'm throwing over here. Surely I can put something there, right? It allowed me to put a shelf right there inside, which I guess is fair enough to not have there. Actually, placing one right here is not a bad idea. There we go. At some point, these are going to be like labeled for what type of things. This one in the corner is clothing cloth. Speaking of which, I want to go read a tailoring. I feel like I probably have some. I have collected a lot of books over here. What do you got? What do you got? What sounds pertinent? First aid. Actually, I feel like I probably should read first aid as soon as possible. Yeah, grabbing that one first. Just in case. Do I have tailoring by chance? I have reloading. Tailoring 1, I do. Grab it before I forget. Take a light rest. Get some reading going. Where is my first aid at? It's almost there. I don't think I even need to read this entire book. Might be a waste of time. So after you read some of it, you start getting an XP boost. See, I have a 75% from a trait. Oh, there it goes. I'm now getting a 0.3 multiplier. .6. I'll go ahead and read all of it. Why am I getting more agitated? I'm at breaking point now. It's gotta be visual misery. It's making me agitated. Which actually is kind of understandable, IRL. There are some houses that have like giant carpets. I think I could probably go collect up some of those. That will help, I think. It'll help. I don't know if that's gonna be the thing that does it. If you complete the book, what does that bring it to? 2.7. Does it just bring it to 3.0 or is there a cap? Yeah, it just brings it to 3.0. Yeah. Drop that. Those are red. I really have to go to the bathroom. Alright. I'm going to start writing some of these tasks down. Otherwise I'm going to just constantly blank. Concrete? Was it concrete or cement? So it does matter. Concrete. Yep. Bag of concrete. Excellent. Or... no, I think we want that one. That'll do. So apparently I could do a shower. Actually, instead, I think what might very much help... I'm gonna run off to my old base. And I'm gonna take a nice bath. Hopefully it'll relax my nerves instead of just a quick shower. Just corpses everywhere. Absolute manslaughter right here. My old base right here. Oh, and there's a friend just outside of it. Would you kindly? See, like right here. Pick up. Oh, I can even pick up just regular flooring. What does that look like to me? What does that make me feel? Apparently really bad. Probably because it's needs to be cleaned. What about over here? Or maybe there's just blood everywhere. Probably might be what's going on there. Alright. We need a little self-maintenance. Relaxing. Kaboom. Was that a meta or someone shooting? Sounded very distant. I think that was a meta. There we go. I don't have a broom around here, do I? Because I want to see why these are all that way. Like, if I try to clean this place... Or actually, hold up. Dark red carpet. I think I would love that. Again, it's showing really low for some reason. But I'm gonna try. In fact, there hopefully is a ground underneath this. There is. Okay, I can pick these up. Okay. I'm a little concerned for a second. Blep! Hey, Springs! Or Springy Morning Star. Is that you, Springs? You change your name? How's it going? How's the stuff in the things? What is going on? Am I destroying the floor? I got one carpet. Sag. It's the only spring of heat trap. I'm sorry, bro. You broke that sentence, I think. Just like how I'm breaking the freaking carpet. Okay, finally got another one. I don't want that. I'm trying to collect all of these carpet pieces because my character is very upset with where I live. Really? Come on. I want the purple carpet. Okay, couple. Got a couple. Alright, what's on the floor? What is the mess I made? Some thread. I'll take some of the thread here. It's kind of uncommon. I got 8? That's not bad. It's like a 2x4 area. Put that somewhere. It is spring, okay. Your name is so elaborate. Fancy. So my goal currently is fairly simple. I want to forge a sword. That's pretty much it. And that's healed. Nice. I just want to forge a sword. And I've been playing this run, I think, for the past week. Like, off stream. It's your name on Discord? Why do you have multiple names? Why is this door destroyed? Who was hiding in a closet? Wait, hold up. Another rug. I have rugs that look just like this one. I think it is very good. I'm seeing 4s on this. If I pick it up, it's 3 each. I mean, it's better than nothing. Plus, I'm also not destroying the carpet when I pick it up. Alright, I guess it's a rug. It's not, like, attached to the floor. Fair enough. Always been the one on Discord. Why is it different on Twitch? These are pertinent questions. Do I want to grab anything here while I'm here? Anything I left at the base I might need? Duct tape, sure. Battery charger. This is my old base. I'm moving. Nuts and bolts, maybe. Tire iron. I don't think I have one. Rubber gloves apparently is an important thing, which I did not expect. Apparently I need a wooden trowel or something. Rope, sure, why not? Matches. There's a consumable. Hacksaws, files. Broom. I want to test that really quick. Hold up. My person's very particular, like I'm a very cleanly kind of person. And for some reason this floor here, it's got like a -19 on it. I can't tell you why. I'm assuming it's because it's probably dirty. So can I clean this? Or am I just gonna randomly walk around? No, this one's dirty. The one that's like 34 there. Does that bring it down to 19? It's down to 19. Apparently, I just think these floors suck. Strong opinions, eh? Only add the Y. But why? Why? You're just adding more questions. We got more questions than answers now. Oh, there's another. Is that the same color upstairs? I think it's not. It's purple though, and I do love me some purple. It is. I might want to level up my carpentry before I start tearing up people's houses. Alright, I'm gonna go drop off all this stuff. What? Huh? Beep beep. Beep beep. Is that you beeping? Who's beeping? Why is there an alarm? Is that alarm? What the fuck? When did that happen? Shut up. Oh, shit. Okay. Brought some friends. That's fine. What'd you gain that? You cannot mess with me. I have the power of anime on my side. Thought that was... I actually thought it was you. I've been wearing that watch for so long. You know what might have happened? I might have picked up a watch off of Zed, saw that it had a alarm on it, and when I went to go click on set alarm, I might have accidentally clicked on like equip, maybe. And then I got distracted by like other Zeds nearby or something. Alright, where do you think I should put the new rug? I'll show you the home base, just up here. We are in Raven Creek. Probably the most popular map mod on the workshop. Go by my name, I prefer now. Do you mean Springs? No, you can change your name both on Discord and on Twitch. Right? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you can. Like, if I wanted, I could go change my name to Bingus Mongoose if I felt like it. I don't, but I could. I like my my crate here full of bangles, belly button dangles, belly button studs, rings, chains, chokers, dangly earrings, earbuds. That doesn't go in there. Dog tags, earrings, all the good stuff. Most of those I can pull apart, and then eventually, once I finally build myself a forge, I can smelt those down to like make bars of silver and gold, which I'm really looking forward to. That'll be a very much of a first for me. Springs is actually a nickname. You make yourself quite complicated. This is something that you have made for yourself. Decent amount of thread there now. Nice. Tire iron into the tools. Rope for when this run is finally over. Car battery charger. Put that with the tools. Broom can go with the cleaning stuff. There we go. So where should I put the dark red carpet? Where should I install that into the base? There's 8 units. I'm gonna put another one of these rugs here. I might get like a collection of these. Oh, very convenient thing. There was already a stack of bricks here when just this place in general, which I'm going to need a lot of these bricks in order to build the furnace. And the... Goddamn, I keep forgetting what are they called. Furnace and forge. One's a forge, one's a furnace. 40 blocks for one, and 30 stone blocks for the other. I don't know how many blocks are in this stack here. Something tells me not enough. But see, if I right click, I can take bricks. Oh, Springs, you haven't seen me for. Welcome to the new production. You like the new 3D model? I'm very happy how this turned out. It's almost brand new, almost. Why is all these drugs and oh, it disappeared? Okay, it was for
Stinky cat.
Confusion. Damn it, who did that? Johnny, you gave me an error. Function, SIF client. Oh, streamer integration. Oh. That's fine. Nobody knows how to activate the integration things. Do not spam random things that you might think is a command in chat. Some of them might end up spawning things and detonate my house. It's carpet. Here we go. This is gonna bring the floor from -1 to 2. I'll hopefully slowly start bringing myself to not keep PMSing. Dark red carpet. That's red? Has that said dark red this whole time? I swear it says purple. It looks purple. That's purple, right? That's purple. No one here can convince me that's red. That is purple. Apparently I can't place it anywhere. Is it because there's already a floor-like thing there? Is that what's going on? Can I pick up this floor? No? Can I disassemble the floor? No. I assume I can place if I walk outside. No. Maybe I'm just tired. Like, could make sense. Dead ass tired, actually. Yeah, I should probably go sleep. Probably make a quick snack too. Oh, so what's going on, Johnny? How's the stuff and the things? By the way, Johnny, I think, possibly, you were the only person that was on my stream yesterday on a technical level, according to Twitch. It was so funny when I got my analytics things. It was like average viewers 0.5. I meant like 50% of the Pathfinder stream, nobody was there, which is very funny to me. Do I have to? I'll find out in the morning. I'm gonna go sleep first. But snack, right? Snack. Stay focused. What do we want? Stew? Got plenty of rice. Where's all the meat? I got plenty of stuff, like bacon. Can I not cook this stuff in a pot? Is it because it's frozen that it's not showing up? What if it's in my inventory? Squints aggressively. Pretty sure you could add a beef patty to a pot like this. And grab something else. Saucepan. This one should have plenty of stuff and things. Just a curry? It's got to be because it's frozen that nothing's showing up. Where's all the stale stuff? That's stale. Let's take it out. Everything that's stale, I'm gonna take it out so I can cook it. Fresh, fresh. Okay, funny thought. Ice cream sandwich. Can I eat that if it's frozen? I can, okay. They thought of everything. A lot of fresh stuff, surprisingly. Stale pork belly. Seaweed and salted peanut can. I don't think that even needs to be in the fridge. Stale sour cream. That can go over here. What is this? Takoyaki? Take that out. I'm actually bringing it a little bit closer. Put in this one. Wait, that stuff is gonna have to. God damn it! That's gonna. It's gonna need a thaw. That's gonna be a while. I suppose I can take the meat stuff. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take the stuff and cook it. if I cook it like this, not only going to thaw faster, but once it becomes cooked, I can still use it as an ingredient when cooking with, but because I cooked it beforehand, that's just going to give me a little extra XP. Why am I encumbered? Oh, right, because I'm still carrying a bunch of carpet. Just drop this somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Jank looking tiles. I love it. Cans with the cans. So I click on this. Not showing up. And now they're not frozen. Now they're showing up. Okay. Learned another important thing. Can't cook with frozen stuff. Makes sense in hindsight. And apparently I can't cook the bologna. Sounds like a lot of bologna. Can I use it as an ingredient? No, I cannot. What can you use the bologna? I can slice it. Do I not have a knife? Why does it not show up on this menu? Unwaxed bologna? Wax-coated bologna, okay. And I can wax a bologna with beeswax. Okay. Slice her up. What can I do with the slices? Nothing. Do I... Oh wait, these are actually cooking now. Hold up. Can I use that in the saucepan? Cook with? I can if I make it. Actually, both of them. Curry or chili. There we go. Love to see it. This is now cooked. This is now cooked and leveled up. There we go. That's what you do. Cook the ingredients first. And now, what sounds good, y'all? A curry or a chili? I'm more of a fan of a chili. Chili from some... Let's do the bologna slices. I'm curious how much food that's going to do, because it's multiple small things. I'm going to do it all. Just stop moving around. Sausage chili. Oh, that's it. Just a couple things. A little hot sauce with that, maybe? Cook up. Alright, that'll be a nice little snack. Now we do the pot. Got a lot more room. And create... Let's do this stew. Use the tiny bit of bologna left. See, 0 units. Look at that. There's nothing in it. There is, but there isn't. I'm being way too efficient of a chef. Alright, that's cooked. 11 units of hunger. Oh, a little bit of ranch on this one, just one thing after the next. Sure, let's cook that. This is very dumb. This is very entertaining. Let that cook. It's efficient, alright? We're all about efficiency in this kitchen. How long is that gonna cook? A while. Almost done with the bologna slices. Now we can use the cooked food. Excellent. A little applesauce. Offset that with... I don't like ranch. I don't want to eat ranch. I probably should, but like... I want to roleplay myself. I can't stand ranch. I'm not going to eat it if I don't have to. Oh, that one's cooking fast. Yes, that makes sense. The pot is going to take a lot longer to cook. Why is my health not going up? Probably exhaustion. I'm tired. From a 38, 49. I'm gonna eat this one first, so I don't become full, and then eat all of this one as well, so I can get a lot of extra calories. And turn off. So eat the small one first. It didn't even fill me. It made me sad? Why did it make me sad? I disagree. And eat this one is going to make me plentiful. Delicious. And I'm going to go fill up these 2 pots before I sleep, so the water might not turn on in the morning. Put that in the oven, please. Thank you. I could probably start cooking the pork belly here, too. I'm gonna do it here with the rice. Yeah, so I get the rice going on there. Look at that. 42 from that pork belly. Put some rice in there. A little more rice. We got plenty of rice apparently. Yeah, stack it up. Love me some rice. Keep going. Put a little oil. Applesauce, why not? Because I think it'll dilute the ranch, I think that actually will add a decent flavor to it. So I will add a little bit of ranch. $75 when it's not cooked. That's going to be over 100, right? What's the multiplier for cooking? Is it 50%? I know it's based on your cooking skill, which I always love to have as one of my traits. Up to 4 now. Lovely. Got all of these things I can now make. Bagels, beef Wellington. cheese preparation. I can make cheese. Egg sushi, fried fish, mozzarella cheese, or an onigiri, poppy bagels, potato pancakes, roasting pan of confetti ratatouille? No idea what that is. Sesame bagels, tortillas, pour cheese preparation, prepare bangers and mash, fish and chips, half English breakfast, remove cheese wheel. Oh, it would be so cool to make a cheese wheel. Oh. If this run is still going after I make a sword, that might be might be the next one. I have made and forged my own blade. And now I must achieve cheese. Truly grand things that a dwarf needs to aspire to. $75. I probably will throw this into a calculator really quick because I'm very curious to see what goes on. I don't know if it multiplies specifically the hunger, if it does other stats like the calories, proteins, carbs, etc. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my calculator right now. $75 to 97. So if we do 97 over 75, that was about a 0.3 increase. That's a pretty good increase. Turn that off. Now I got a nice, delicious meal in the morning. Oven's off. Yep. Never slept. I went to sleep at like 10 o'clock. It's like the first time in a long time I've slept at a logical time. Alright, everything's right as rain in the morning. I'm gonna try picking up these carpets, see if I can place them down now. Not inside. Do I need a tool, maybe? Maybe it wants a tool to place them down? What do I have on me? I do have a hammer. Maybe nails? Open a box of nails here. Still no. But why though? Maybe it's the type of floor that it can be placed on? If I go in here, can I place it? Can I place the carpet in here? I still can. I can pick up the floor in here. I'm gonna do that really quick. Nope. Nope, can't. Just start ripping up the floorboards in here. place. There we go. Okay, now I can. Okay. So, what I think that's telling me is I need to build this type of floor first, I think. Can I build it? Carpentry. Will that be under carpentry? There we go. Wooden floor advanced. This is advanced floor. Where's Eldifl? I can make this one. I don't know how to go back to previous ones. Requires a nail and a plank. You know, I could try doing this. I don't think it would be bad, honestly. I'm gonna drop off all of this stuff on the, like, outside here. Doesn't need to be inside. Drop. Actually, wait, how... I'm gonna put this, like, in a box. Because it just looks weirdly jank when I drop it like that. This box, sure, that'll do. And I'm also gonna go drop off all these nails. So I can get boards fairly easily, actually. A lot of the bandits like boarding up houses. So there's a lot of barricaded windows and doors. Pretty sure there's one just like right here. Very fancy, nice looking building. It's a nice looking house. I kind of want to go in here. Especially in the garage. It's a big house. Aw, come on. What? Close curtains. Close curtains. I don't want them to be able to see inside this house. Maybe that'll prevent them from smashing through. There's like barely any windows in this building for some reason. Read this stuff. Small rug. Kinda want to grab that. Small increase. Ooh, what about that plant? Surely these plants will make me feel good. Grab that one. Grab that one. Look at that. 11. That was a 10. That was a tenner. Oh, we got friends. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised by that. Damn, I wanted that. Those are very heavy plants, apparently. Are they knocking on the front door? 2. Oh, wow. Brought in bigger crowd than I thought you would, to be honest. Oh, since when you already caused trouble, make more trouble. That person's wearing armor. And then top. My sword is almost jovered. But it's still really good. Still really good. Frickin' wrecked him. Take the casing. Take that. Key to residence, I'll go ahead and take. I'm extremely encumbered and I'm just still wrecking him. Although my sword really is just about gone here. You can barely see its durability. Alright, I'll go loot all those people later. Run back to the house. My beautiful plants. I must beautify the house. Actually, I think that's a really good way, realistically speaking. This very industrial type building, having some like plant matter will help it feel a lot less industrial. Nice bump right there. Grab out the big one. Where should the big one go? Probably over here, because there's a lot of negatives. Put it on the back side. There we go. Oh, and the rug. Hold up. Why was the rug not showing up? Place? Why can I not place? These types of furniture always confuse me. I think you have to place it? I'm gonna do it over here. Right here. If I drop it, maybe, and then go place. Nope, that doesn't do it. Not like that. If I just hold it in the inventory, maybe? Can I place it now? There we go. Now I can. Alright, we're looking at -1. Can I rotate it? I can. 2, so it brought it up a little bit. That'll help. More earrings. God, I can't wait till I can smelt all those things down. Got some casings, drop. I was about to go do something important. I totally forgot what it was. Right, I was gonna go undo some boards. I'm gonna read a book. I'm getting a little exhausted. do the tailoring. I'll do that later. Enjoy book tailoring. I haven't patched up my clothes, I think, ever. Where am I sitting at tailoring, actually? Because I've been pulling apart a lot. Oh my god, look at that. My weight's still going down. 74. That sounds low. Sounds kind of low. Alright, there you are. Tailoring's still barely up. Alright, definitely need to read the book. Alright, stretches. Actually, this might be a fair time to do some exercise. And I've been slacking on my exercise. Yep. I'm gonna slow down the game just a teeny bit, and I'm gonna go do my exercise. Just a little. Excellent. That definitely helps get the blood burning. After I finish reading this tailoring book, I'm gonna go patch up my clothes. I went and got a very fun mod for that. I really love it. It's like, you know how, like, say Skyrim has like a lockpicking minigame? A number of different games will have like mini games for certain things that you have to do. So this one mod adds a minigame to tailoring. And if you can do it right, you get like bonus XP. So it kind of like makes tailoring less grindy while also being more engaging, which I really love in making a game a little better. This game is definitely all about the minute details, the little things here and there. Now I should say I don't know if it matters what I use. Oh shit, wait, do I have a needle? Surely I have found a needle at one point. Maybe in medical? I have suture needles. I got a feeling I probably can't use that to do tailoring. Do I seriously not have just bloody needle? I doubt I can make one. carve bone sewing needle. That's dope. Make needle. Wait, from a paperclip? I need level 1 tailoring. Obviously. I'm genuinely surprised by that. Alright, gonna go grab food real quick. Ah, balls, I accidentally put dinner in the freezer. It's gonna take a second to thaw. How long is that gonna take to thaw? So many things I need to do. Needle. Right. I'm gonna write that down before I just bloody forget. Needle. This has got to be like one of the best mods I have, is just a very basic to-do list. I just forget all the time what I was doing. And turn off. Smash it all down. Can I please gain some calories? Got pork belly and rice. Surely I can get some calories from that. Go ahead and put the pot away. Grab a quick bathroom break, and I'm gonna go back to that house that I was in. There's lots of potential good stuff in there, especially the garage. I'm very curious to see what is in the garage. There's a very small chance, potentially, I can find my concrete in there. Maybe, just maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Apparently I'm stinky. Why am I getting so dirty constantly? Shower? Is it my clothes? My clothes need to be washed? Like a beautiful singing. Quick wash, all the things plus. By chance, can I sharpen my blade one more time? Just make it last another, just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Doesn't look like it. Where's the whetstone? There it is. Yep, nope. It's just about Jover. I don't want that in there, it's gonna get me lost. Alright, Ben. Oh, wait. One small last thing. I'm out of ammo. Oh, I got a friend. Would you kindly? Stop. I leveled my toughness just whacking him beside the head. That's a mood. Oh my god, there's more behind the house. Oh. There's one over there. What y'all doing out here? There's some one in that building currently. Oh, more people in this building. Couple more. Oh, and they broke it. Great job. Oh, and there it goes. Sword is officially over. Can I get a F for my sword here? Which I assume I can't do anything to fix it. No tang? What does this no tang mean? Just in case, I'm gonna hold on to it. It'll be my memorial, if anything. Fountain pen? I think it's just a fancy pen. Anything in the backpack? Not really. Nothing here I wanted, right? What's the shears for? Maybe the shears? I don't think I have a tool like that yet. Another friend. Squish. Oh shit, those are bandits. Hold up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, hey, look. You can handle all the... Where did... This is like a bunch of zombies and then suddenly a bunch of bandits. Where did you all come from? Okay. Hey, look, distraction. Everyone, take that distraction. I'm gonna juke him. Smut! Damn. I just got ambushed by like 4 or 5 bandits. Came running after me. And literally just a second ago, my sword that I found, like early on, it was a hell of a lucky drop, just broke. It lasted me a solid long time. It just broke. Sag, press F. It was a long bush machete blade here. Also, I don't know what no tang means, but Mugu Gai Pan, it no longer works. And yeah, a bunch of bandits suddenly came behind and started to almost gank me. Weirdly enough, at the same time, a horde of wandering Zeds were coming this way. I managed to run past them and juke them out, so now they're fighting each other right there. I don't know where this wandering horde came from. I'll be entirely FR. This place has been slowly dwindled down. So, kind of a lucky, bad encounter to have that happen. Anyway, I'm going to quickly try running back into my base. This is my home base right here. And I think it's probably smartest to go grab a gun rather than grabbing like a hatchet or a bat or something. It's probably best if I just go grab a gun. Here we go, here we go. Run. Please don't break down my door. Pause. What should we split some skulls with? An AK-47. This was, by the way, I think this was a survivor's house. Because there was just a bunch of guns and ammo already in this house. Always wanted it. Wait, no, that's an AK-15. What does that need? 7.6239? 7.62... I don't have that. Do I have a box of 7.6239? I do. Grab one. Maybe 2. That probably shouldn't look like that, but unbox it. How many is in there? 30 rounds. That's probably enough. have the AK-15. Attach it to my back. Come on, hurry, hurry. Press 1, reload. Take my sweet ass time reloading. Hopefully they don't know I'm here. A tang is the thing that holds the sword blade to the handle. Ah. Yeah, that would definitely do it. Alright, hell yeah, brother. You come to my lot. Oh, wait, they're dead. Never mind. Where are the bandits? Oh, no, the bandits are still here. Not for long, though. Not on my lawn. Get off my lawn. Look. Alright, it's basically 1 box per round. Can hold 30 rounds. It's a good thing I grabbed 2. Open it up. Can't open the box while standing still. Come on. There we go. Reload. Reloading. Reloading. There we go. 4 America! Maybe I should grab some of these casings, potentially. That's a bandit right there. Casing. Yeah, look at that. Machete doll. Silver mask. Wait, what are the chances I can forge these masks? I can. Scrap silver object. Your ass is grass, man. I'm taking that mask. You just take like a seat, would you kindly? Oh, how's the audio sounding, by the way? I made some potentially big changes, and I think it's definitely improvement. You know, once again, I adjusted my audio like I tend to do about like once a month. But this time, I think it's much better, and I have more logical sources rather than just me shitting on the wall and hoping it sticks. Mason's Trowel, I don't think I have something like that. Not gonna lie, it sounds the same as always. Excellent. Love to see it. Love to see nothing has changed despite that it changes all the time. And this time I have like definitive proof that it's probably better. That's definitely not a double negative. So I had this idea the other day that I was like, oh, what if I go and ask OpenAI, I have this specific mic in Alias SteelSeries. And I was like, what do other people say about this mic? What do people suggest? What kind of EQ do people generally do with it? I was like, okay, taking a look, see, and it, searched the whole internet and found stuff and things about that and gave me some of these general things. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I went and did a quick recording after like one small adjustment. I'm like, okay, maybe it's better. Shrug emoji. And then it occurred to me that you can drag and drop files to OpenAI, ChatGPT. I'm like, what if I drag and drop the recordings that I'm making? So no context, I just like, well, I can show you here. Here it's, I'm using SteelSeer's alias, Mike. What does everyone say about it? How should I manage my EQ? Here's a bunch of stuff and things I barely understand. Kind of. No more knowledge about this than I did like a year ago, but still not good enough. And then I just like, what if I just drag and drop the file, the recordings here? I did. And then suddenly it analyzes the actual file, and it has like very technical knowledge and capability of understanding the audio. Like it was able to listen to the audio and do this average spectrum of alias mic sample, see level, decibels, arbitrary. Not exactly sure what I'm guessing this is just an arbitrary of the general levels. And then the frequencies. It's like, oh, okay. This is basically how you sound on a technical level. This is what you should do to fix it, because there's some things that are not that great and some are okay. Like, holy shit. This is so helpful. I'm like, okay, I did some of the major ones that it suggested. Sent it again. It was like, okay, good. Keep doing these. Did some of them. Like, heck yeah, we're much closer. Pulled these back, put these in. Okay, cool. Just on a technical level, it's probably much better now. That being said, the one thing that does kind of like catch my eye that what matters is, are things actually good? I think they are good. But when I look over here, my audio input is constantly slamming past the red in here, which I don't know if that's bad. Lizard Brain says that's probably bad. But if it's good, then that's what matters, right? Right? Anyway, so yeah, that was my morning. Anything y'all got here? Boom, headshot. What are y'all banging on over there? Causing a ruckus. Machete, thank you. I think all the bandits were wearing silver masks now that I think about it. They should probably still be up in that building up there. Which, now that I say that out loud, I should yeah. I should go back over to them. Hopefully they're not faffing around at my house. Running back to the house. Oh, that's gone. Okay, that guy fucked up. That's fine. Just ignore it. No one's broken down the base. It's good to see, good to see. I had another one of these, right? This is 6239. Open. Realistically, this is actually quite fast loading mag like this. Alright, where are the troublemakers? Shove. Thank you. Oh, also, I will be recording the Sorcerer today. I have... Beforehand, I've already built up pretty much most of the whole build this time. But there's a kind of crucial part that I did not do yet. I have not chosen what spells the Sorc build will be using. As a full spellcaster, it's kind of the important part. But because my plan is how not to play this orc, the spells for the build are, let's just say, supplementary. They're not required for the build. Shove, shove, shove. Oh, shit. Damn it. That's your fault, Amber. I looked at chat and it got up somehow. Bitten. You bit my finger. Charlie bit me. You fucking cunt. Well, it's Jover now. We're dead. They could all just be self-buffing spells. Exactly. That is the hope. I can't wait to show what the build is. We could do it now, actually, rather than saving it for later. What is it? Empty wok pan? Is this any different? I've never seen a wok before. I'll grab some of these for more water collecting stuff. Wire. Steel wool, I remember for something. Oh yeah, polishing. Yeah, we'll take that. Fleshlight. A wok is for stir fried. Yeah, I know what a wok is before. I just have not seen one in PZ before. Some delicious white chocolate fog. You know, white chocolate has always been very much a niche in my eye. But thanks to Squish, I've kind of like been a little bit more appreciative of white chocolate. So I might need these forks and spoons potentially for stirring. Give me all the food. Gib. Or any of those bandit puckers try causing troubles. Rotten pot. Pour that one down. Jug of vinegar. Delicious. Cooking chocolate, where it's at? I don't know, man. I should say I've never tried cooking with chocolate before. I've not done that. I once picked up like a bag of cooking chocolate, and I found it to be kind of mid. Could have just been the chocolate that I got. Just maybe it of itself was not that great. Hold up, hold up. What was that? Where is it? Jump! I finally found a needle. Don't need your shit. I got that thread. Actually, just grab the whole kit. Yeah. Oosh. What is this bag? Laundry bag? I don't know if I killed all those bandits. I feel like I only got like 2. That one, that one. I don't know where the rest went. Are they hiding in this building? Yeah, I think they might have just cheesed it. That or actually got wrecked from that horde. Green Black's cooking chocolate is great. Not really sweet, but still has that chocolate flavor. Green and Black's cooking chocolate. Is that a brand name? I assume you're not talking like actual color. Frozen. Frozen. All the food that's stale, I'm moving over to this one. So it's like, what's next on the list to cook with? Wheat thins. Stale sour cream. We got a needle, and I can finally patch myself up. I'm curious, if I search Green and Black's cooking chocolate, would I have seen it before? Doesn't ring a bell visually. It looks very fancy. Suppose that's the intention, right? Place that. Right there? Sure. That'll do. Thread can go in there. Handle broken. Didn't I have a... Alright, I do have a... All the random junk I'd drop off over here. There. Probably the best store-bought chocolate you can get. Where would you find it? Is it like in the like baking aisle? What do they call that? Confectionery? Is that the right term? utensils. Potentially cooking supplies. Copy and go in there. These I can fill up with water. Okay, I'm gonna drop the gas can somewhere. Where would I drop that? Place? Right there. Chocolate or baking aisle? So either or. A more interesting question is like, what would I make? I've never cooked with chocolate before. The only thing that really comes to mind would be like baking. I do like me, you know, brownies, cookies, you have it. Hey, didn't fill up all the things. I filled up the walk though. Tub can go right there. Do I get different things for this? I get nothing actually. Unless I walk over here. Prepare fried rice. I will want a bowl of fresh rice. You know what? Sure, why not? Making some fried rice here, my dudes. Oh, look at all those options. Okay, I'm gonna save that for later when I'm relatively quite hungry. Put that in the freezer so it can stay fresh assist. Put it in some vanilla ice cream. Chunks of it? I don't know. I feel like if I was concepting that, thinking about it, whatever you have it, I would just get some BJs rather than going through some effort to do that. Know what I mean? There we go, now we can fill them all. Why are you not filling up everything? You lazy schlack. Oh wait, stop. Hold up. Take everything out of the backpack, so I stopped putting it back in the backpack. That's probably why. Because it's taking up more space that way. There we go. Now fill them up. Never had BJ's? So, do you know the whole fun fact thing about BJ's? How the original creator, CEO, I don't remember what it was. Basically he was, what's the right term? He couldn't quite taste things. That or he just straight up wasn't capable of tasting things. I don't exactly remember. It was either a little or just entirely. But because of this, I don't remember why he decided to start making his own ice cream, but for him, it was significantly more important to have texture. Like, the texture is the most important. So that's kind of how his whole brand started. Is all the ice creams would have like different kinds of things and whatnot, or even colors. But it's all about texture and what's in the ice cream rather than what flavor of ice cream. Which I can kind of follow along with. To me, it is very important what texture something has, whatever it is that I'm eating. I wouldn't say texture is more important than flavor, but it is basically entirely equivalent. See, now that my sword is entirely broken, now it is much more important than before to hostile defenders. Tempting. Is machete a long blade? Like, put that one back. I don't know if this is long blade or short. The way I fight with it, I think it is a long blade. That might be very important. My old bush machete blade, you will be not forgotten. I will place you gracefully right here. Can you not fix it? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. That's my best answer I can give on that one. I don't think so. Bunch of jewelry here. She's got a pearl necklace. And now it's mine. Place the rubber hose with that. Silver mask, I guess. Hold up, wait. These are recipes. I need a saw blade. Instead of just storing that, might as well just kind of get started up on this. Where's my saw? There it is. Nope, cancel. That's not what I want. Heck. Can I do it from here? No. Saw into pieces. Sheet chunk. Right, this way. There we go. Saw it. And that gives me silver fragments. I'm gonna take a pretty good assumption. If I look at what can I craft with silver fragments, nothing should show up. If my knowledge of how all this stuff works. Yep, nothing shows up. Because all the stuff that are in crafting stations, which is new to Project Zomboid, are all in their own crafting menu when you interact with those stations. So once I actually have like a forge or an anvil or whatever have you, those things will start to show up. Nope, nope. I don't want to fill from the toilet. Probably should wash this off before I put it away. I don't need to be carrying around an AK. Just carrying it around a simple sidearm should be good enough. Put that away. Bandage in there, wipes in there. Stale uncooked mussels I'm still carrying. Smoked paprika, that sounds very good at this moment. I did eat, believe it or not, I did eat. Another pot. White chocolate can go in here. Wire can go in that one. And these last couple can go in the tools. Excellent. Oh, and I need a couple more rounds for sidearm. Reload. Nothing like a good rack of a pistol right there. Slep. Should I grab Slep? Slep is probably important. Slep. I have needles now. I can... Actually, check that off. Check that off. Check off. Wake up in the middle of the night. That's fine. Hungry. I guess I should eat. Wait, if this is frozen, can I still do things? I can't. Right? Nope. Okay, gotta unthaw that. Alright, Am, what do you like on your fried rice? Do a quick yoga. It's interesting it's not cooking. Alright, what do we got? We have lots of stuff and things. Probably more if I, like, open up some cans of things, take some stuff out of stuff, de-thaw things, but for now, we have these. Actually, better yet, I'm gonna move a little bit further this way so we only see that one, because I want to use stale things, ideally. We have chicken leg, ground pork, pork chop, intimidation crab. Yeah, that's what we got for the primaries. What sounds good for your fried rice here? Intimidation crab, pork chop, ground pork, and chicken leg. Actually, while I'm doing those, I'm gonna throw them in the oven so I can pre-cook it. I should be able to pre-cook it and then use it. When did I pick up a backpack? Oh, that's my backpack, because I did yoga. That's why. Hostile assault. Uh-oh. Don't know if they're coming after me or not. Or if they know I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. That's cooked, take it out. That's not cooking. I'll just eat the mussels really quick. I can see this moving. Gotta be really careful. A stray bullet is, not a good time. Okay, there's a Zed right there, which turned around. There's a group of them, actually. Oh, yep, there he is. There they are. On the whole other side of the fence. I don't know if they can jump fences, too. And honestly, I think they're probably Joker. I don't know if they can handle themselves out there. Okay. Do I keep working on food, which I probably should? Or do I go after the hostiles out there? If I do that, I'm gonna have to walk, like, probably around this entire, like, really long fence. Or just jump it. I don't remember how long this fence goes for. I haven't seen them pull out a gun yet. That's kind of just because they're constantly in close quarters. I've seen them switch between melee and range, depending on where they're standing to things. I'm going for it. Ouch. That's fine. Two-hit kill. I think this thing is Longblade. I seem to be very efficient with it. If I can hit them, I can get them potentially to bleed out. Oh, killed one there. There we go. Got him. Haha. Anyone else?
Hey!
Are you deaf? Over here. Another machete. Am going for a shower. Yay, shower time. Stealths into shower. Lever. I don't know if I can disassemble and then reutilize weapons. I might just leave some of the stuff around. I'll take the mask though. Soap. Water. Another machete. A flashlight. A crowbar. Lighter. Dull machete. Some water. Mask. Welding torch and a welding mask. With this bandit mod, there's a lot of things that suddenly become a lot more easily accessible. So in some regards, what the fuck just happened? Oh, right. I always forget that the bandits wake up after some time. Crafted denim shirt? Interesting. That's gonna happen any second now again. One of them's about to get up. There's what, 3 of them? Kind of want to wait here to make sure they stay dead. I don't think there's like an execute thing to make sure they don't come back up. Pretty sure. There's the next one. Stay down. There we go, 2 at 1. Cool. Now they're officially dead. Please climb the fence. Nice. Got some people on my lawn. Get off my lawn. It's my territory. Alright, quick wash up. Alright. I should be able to stave off the Nox infection. I'm a lot more well off than I was last time. Like, I can keep disinfecting this. I don't think I need to, but it helps my consciousness. And then I got sterilized bandages. Like, just all staying in the well as much as I can here. So water storage, or drink storage, welding, mask, and torch. I've got plenty of these. I'm going to start putting these in bulk storage. Drop the machetes back here as well. An extra crowbar, put it back here. Did I change? I did not. Okay. Jewelry can go in the box. Got a ton of masks here I can tear up. I'm slightly tempted to wear one of these, but I don't see like any benefit. Well, they have a little bit of bullet defense. That could potentially be worth it. Just maybe. I guess the most important question is, how cool do I look with them on? I don't like it. Nah. Scrap them. Pulling out a lot of tools. Put that back in the pack, please. Dirty bandage. Wash. Have I washed? Just a little bit. Alright, back to food. Back to food. Hunger important. Turn the backpack on. Get these pre-cooked. Thankfully, none of these have gone bad during that whole fiasco. Does imitation crab not cook? It doesn't say uncooked, so I guess that makes sense. Try to take that out. That one's done. There's that one, and that one. I think I will save the crab for later. And I like the sound of some pork fried rice. Can I potentially use both? Goddamn, more? More hostiles. I'm gonna keep adding in. Just get all that delicious pork in there. Can I do all of it? I think I can. Shots fired. We're going good in fried rice. Some cumin. Shots fired. Garlic. Maybe just a little bit of vinegar. A little bit of heat. I like me some hot sauce. Oh, oh shit. That sounded really close. I am intimidated. Oh, there was that one that I saw that was wearing armor. It might be a good idea to go go grab that. Oh wait, I don't think this needs to cook. Hold up. Because it's not cooking. Yeah, I think I'd just eat it now. Guess I can make some bowls. I don't know what that's gonna do for me. If I could just eat it. Give me them delicious calories. Just finally stopped going down. 74. There we go, nice and full. 2 liters. I think this is bigger than the pot. Yeah, that is bigger than the pot. The pot's 1.5. Alright, might be a death sentence, but I kind of want to go check out that firing. The gunshot stopped. Which is probably a good thing. Homie probably got his butt ravaged. Nobody on this side. There's some people wandering just outside the fence, though. Pretty sure they didn't see me from here, because I have inconspicuous. The person that had a gun, I don't know if I can see him. Shit, okay. Whoever has a gun still has it. Must be on this side of the fence, I'm guessing. Oh, shit. Are they shooting at me? What the hell? Can't tell if they're actually shooting at me. I keep seeing a bullet come flying this way. But it could just be like shotgun spread. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Oh, hello. Are you a bandit? What you got in that bag? A bunch of stuff. What's in that backpack? Who were you? Why were you? I'll put your sack in my sack. Is anyone else coming? I kind of want to check out what you're wearing here. Leather bolero? It's what I have. Is it better condition than what I have? It is. It is much better. Where? Excellent. Leather pants. I have designer leather pants. I like my designer clothes. Alright, I'll check out that bag later on. For now, the homie with the shotgun. Who has been mysteriously quite quiet. Where are all y'all coming from? It's like a horde of them. The fuck? Just like migrating like a pack of animals. I think most of them didn't see me. Some of them did. That one's walking past. Are they chasing after the bandit, maybe? Did he run that way? Could have sworn I just saw someone right there. Disappeared. Alright, where's the troublemaker? Oh, he's probably Jover. A lot of people over there. More coming to. Oh my god. I might just try taking them on too. Bullet's still firing. Don't know where from. Alright. I can take the world on here. I got it. Definitely not cocky. Multi-kill. I have become one with the blade. Oh, got some homies behind me. Okay, this machete doesn't last as long as the previous weapon, but it definitely still gets the job done. Oh, who's there? Oh, okay. Come at me. I swear the game's like sending these things at me. What the hell? There's more coming. This is rigged. Where are they all coming from? There's a couple more coming. I'm getting exhausted. Might have to 6 out of here. Yep. Let me go ahead and leg. Wherever that bandit is, he can handle. Oh shit. Okay. Just a bunch out here. That's fine. I'm gonna walk down to there, if not maybe a little bit here. That should lose him. Alrighty then. Alright, I am now going to start reading the tailoring book, because I want to do that tailoring stuff. And this is gonna just multiply the XP to significantly greater heights. Where did the book go? Did I drop it? I was still carrying it, right? I don't remember ever dropping it. Wait, pause. I'm pretty confident I had the tailoring book. I started reading it and then suddenly started getting attacked. I didn't place it right. Oh, I finished it. When did I finish it? Oh, sure. Cool. So, even though I got enough, like, replacement for this one, I still want to try doing the little minigame on this one to repair it. It'll give me a little bit of XP. So, if I click on Inspect, I get this little minigame thing popping up. But it looks like I do need this stuff and things in my inventory. Yep. So, take a needle. I'm gonna use... I'm gonna grab a mix here. I want to see if there's a difference in, like, XP or even stats or anything like that, and we need a couple thread. Alright. Inspect. There we go. I think if you have a scissors, you can take parts off or something like that. Which, come to think of it, I'm super surprised I've not found any scissors yet. I don't know why. So if I click on... Where are some good fitting spots? Right there. That's going to give me Scratch Defense 1. And it will give bonus XP. What if I do... Does it matter where I put it? One there. It's all about the same. Okay, now what if I do... This one? 2 defense and 1 bite defense. So it definitely seems like adding those is much better. What about these? Looks like the same jib. If I do... Yep, same as before. Better scratch defense. I want to know what about denim? Not as much. Okay, so it's like kind of what I assumed. Rags is lowest, denim's next, and leather's best. So I'm gonna just use... Actually, does it matter which one I use for just XP? Because I'm not gonna be using this. Tailoring. 2138. $21.38. 37.1. That was quite a bit. What's the difference on that? 21.38. 37. That's 15-ish? 16? It's about 16 XP. Alright, what if I do leather? What was it, 37? I think it's about the same. So I'm just going to use all of these instead. All the rags. Save the leather for more important stuff. Give me the rags, plus. There we go. Practically brand new. Doesn't look like it caps it back to perfect condition, but brings the condition back up. Hey, what's up? I am doing the thing. I am repairing and also tearing. So get rid of the rags. I'm going to take leather out instead, because it gives a little bit more defenses. If I click on... Actually, let me wash my clothing first. It might be better to wash it first before I try repairing. Maybe. I don't know. Wash. What happened? Wash. That. So this is the little mini game thing, which I absolutely adore. Inspect. I don't know what these little patch spots are. I guess these are just little extra bonuses if you want. So I can take right here, rotate that. This will give it just a little bit extra defense, theoretically. It's not showing it retroactively on that side. Oh, wrong space. There we go. It doesn't seem to show retroactively on this side. So I'm not sure how much of that is doing. Oh, there's multiple here. Sure, why not? For the XP. But yeah, I love this tailoring minigame. Just, it makes tailoring feel a lot less grindy and more engaging. There we go. I think, yeah, you can even kind of see patches on the clothing model. Okay, the leather sleeve very much needs to be fixed up here. Not the right shape. Am I the only person that has troubles? Ding. I didn't expect to level up so soon. Reading that book helped a lot. Goddamn. What are the chances that I have tailoring to? What are and chances? I do. Let heckin' read. Who doesn't love reading? Has trouble doing what? Aw, shit, I forgot what I was saying. Has trouble remembering? That's probably what it is. What did I forget? Oh, I found someone was carrying around a duffel bag with a bunch of clothing for some reason. I don't know why. A bunch of leather clothes. Any of the stuff I'm not... Oh, this one. What is that? Crop top? Do I not have something there? Oh, I don't know if I can wear much of this. So me, yeah. Case in point why I have the to-do list because I constantly forget everything. Instead of playing on what I normally like to do is make things very cold, I went with the opposite instead and switched to global temperature to be hot. As you can see, just standing here, I'm actually kind of unpleasantly hot. I feel like putting on more leather clothing, probably not a good idea. I don't know why, but putting matches and lighters and whatnot in medical just makes sense to me. Even though I don't think it's even used in there. That's how if I need to find it, that's where I find it. Boo-boo on my hand still hurt? Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you hear that? That light just above me went out. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. The light just went out. I need electrical 1 to pick it up. And that's probably, like, can I click on the tile or click on it? Disassemble. I don't want to do that. Like, surely I can replace it, right? Because there's, like, light bulbs and whatnot that you can find. Not seen that happen. Wait, I can research leather straps? What do I learn from just leather straps? Learned sew belt. Okay, just learn to make a belt. Sure. Bondage? No, I got my bondage game already gone on. Wait, am I wearing a belt? Hold up. Oh, okay, I am wearing a belt. Funny thing about doing the tailoring minigame is it gives your neck muscle strain. I'm not really sure what that does other than just make you feel pain. Oh, hey. So, you know how I love my little extract things with, like, 110 proof alcohol? I found a new one in that aisle. It was blueberry extract. Like, small little vial, just like the other ones, but it was blueberry this time. Out of curiosity, I had to pick it up. And I put a little bit of that in my coffee today. So I very much have this hint. Weak, strong? It's not weak, but it's not strong. It's got a bit of blueberry to it, which is different. Nice, just a little something different. Speed reading. Instead of reading a book about tailoring, I should probably manage the infection that I have. Fatigue seems to be a very bad contender. Okay. Slep it is. I'm going to slep, Mom. Goddamn. weepy. Stop being a pussy. Do I need to read a book? I got books in here, right? There we go. Read that. There we go. That helped. Yes, slap. Stretch. Oh, wow. That looks very red. What is that? A world without color. You've forgotten what beauty even looks like. The world feels hostile and gray. And how, by chance, do I fix this? Do I just need to, like, make art or something? This bite just does not want to go away. I might take a moment to make a bunch of sterilized bandages. Kind of do it here with the, actually the walk is great because I can do it twice. Or was it several times? I don't remember. So if I heat up water container, apparently that's all you need to do in order to make disinfected bandage. It sterilizes them. How much water does that use? Half? Nice. I can do multiple. Nice and easy from here. Last time I did this, I had to walk back and forth from the sink. There we go, a bunch of sterilized bandages. Why is there a bunch of blood on the floor? Is my hand bleeding that much? What the hell? That probably makes the floor look really bad, doesn't it? Yep. Yep. Blood out this way too. Put that back. Time for dinner. I'm gonna try cooking this bologna. Something came to mind at some point with this. What was it? I was able to somehow... Yeah, slice it first, and I think after I slice it, I can cook it. Slice is stale. This is better hot, apparently. Turn that on. It doesn't cook it, does it? No. Oh, wait, hold up. It is getting cooked. Oh, color me surprised. Can I add that into... curry or chili? Chili. I'm a chili person. Wait, cancel. use the pot instead. I want a bigger container. Curry soup, stew, and chili. Actually, I think it's better if I do the stew so I get options with the rice. Although I think that entire bologna is probably going to fill it all up. So before I cut up the bologna and then cooked it, I think it was 27. And I used half of it in a 21. Love to see it. Let's put a little variety in there. A little bit of cumin, ranch. Sure, send it. And grab another pot. Let that one cook and work on the next. I'm basically just making like a meat broth. Like an entire pot full of bologna slices. That's it. Half of the bologna. Right. Can only do it 6 times, and see, now I can't do the rice or anything. Let's do the applesauce this time. There goes the last of the apple. A little bit of oil. Garma masala. I don't really know what that is. Maybe it's good. Look at that. Bologna was at like 27 or something. Sliced it up, cooked it up, put it in a couple different pots. Before they're both cooked, that's 42. And after it cooks, that's going to make it even higher. Chefage for the win. $27. Basically doubled it. There's another hostile assault. Goddamn, it won't let off. I don't really know what exactly that means. I don't think that means they're hunting me down. Like, if they see me, they'll probably start to attack me. But I don't think they're coming after me directly. The size of this arrow, I believe, also means how far away it is. That seems relatively close. Might be just outside on my side of the fence. That's why I'm stalking around. I'm sad. You know what makes me feel happier when I'm sad? Sharpening a machete. Wait, what? Where is it? Can I not sharpen it? Is it maybe because I'm crouching? Do I have to click on this? Can I not sharpen the machete? But okay. I can dismantle it. Probably might damage it. I'm not really sure why I can't. Maybe because it can't be sharpened? I've still yet to figure out exactly how the whole sharpening system works. Because when you sharpen something, it doesn't just... oh, just like you just said that. Ah, fuck that garbage. We go stab someone in the kidneys. That's what makes me happy. Oh, shit hit. Okay. Well, Cap. That escalated. That very much escalated. What are you all doing outside? Get off my lawn. Bro. I was gonna go after the bandit homie somewhere out here, but he's just standing right in the middle of all of this going on. Watch, some dude's gonna be hiding somewhere, just gonna shoot me. Alright, buddy, where are you? It disappeared, the symbol disappeared. I don't really know when or why it disappears like that. You're dead. I don't see anyone. Is he long gone? Here, let me get that window for you. Yeah. You're welcome. Step right up. Hunting knife. Podge. Nice backpack you got there. I can research the backpack. Nothing in it. I will do that later. I don't have aggro on a bunch of stuff. I tried doing a micro amount of research. I don't think these kind of fences can be destroyed. I watched someone just bang on a fence for like a super long period of time when I was testing something else, like in a different save. And yeah, they just don't break those fences. Maybe they need to have multiple. Like when it's just one, they don't damage the fence. These are all just speculations. Whatever it may or may not be, I now know that. I can research shorts. Research them pants. Would you kindly? Skirt. I will research the skirt. Why are you banging on that door? There's dick all here. No one's in there. Probably heard me when I was on the other side of the building walking in. My base probably smells like death. Just straight up death.
Hey!
Away from my house, please, so I don't have to drag you away.
Hey!
Hey. Hey. Oh, I should make a sound bite of some of the hay sounds. I mean, not like anybody ever does any of them, but like that would be kind of funny. Or better yet, do one of the Discord thingies, whatever those are called, soundboard. Where did you all come from? I'm gonna need a good rest after this. Conveniently, no one's walked up behind me. Alrighty then. More jewelry. Cool. I should also clarify why I'm surprised by all these people coming here. One of my new favorite ways of playing PZ is having zombie respawn turn off. So all these people come from like the lands of yore. they're migrating down here, or up here, over here. It was like barely anything out here not long ago. Now they're everywhere. Shots fired. Shots fired. I thought that was a meta event based on how it sounded, but going twice off like that, that's not a meta. Oh, hello. This machete doesn't last very long. I have a decent maintenance skill, which should make it last longer. And apparently this is longer. Okay, I need to go rest. I'm exhausted AF. I don't know where Mr. Gunshot Dude is. Probably don't want to meander around. we go. Okay, I'm curious. If you look at my little bar down here, there's like a bit of a red bar on my machete, which makes me wonder, like, I keep seeing that occasionally there and not there. I wonder if that has a relevancy to sharpening. So now that I see the red bar, can I sharpen that and get it back? I think I can. I got the option now. So that should bring it... I think it brings up to the condition? If I'm interpreting this correctly. So it'll bring the sharpen up just a little bit, but lost a little hunger, a little better. Yep. Or did that bring the condition down? Whatever the case is, better. Alright, now research my wet pants. I assume I learn how to make shorts. Or jorts. So pants. I learned pants. Wait, where's... I could also do it with a skirt, right? Yeah, right there. Oh, a bunch of things. I think there are different dresses. And I can research the bag. What does that give me? So small leather backpack. That one actually has my curiosity. That might be better than what I have. Backpack. Small leather backpack. What does that need? Oh, I need like proper tanned hide, whatnot. And sewn thread? Sewn thread? Or sinew thread? Squint aggressively. Can I not just use thread? And what is aramid thread? As opposed to sinew. I have so many questions. Brown fur pack. Doesn't require that. Crude tarp backpack. I genuinely don't know if this is going to be any good or not. But this one I might be able to actually make. I need an all or a variety of these things, which I probably have one lying around here somewhere. A tarp. I'm sorry, tarp pieces. I assume I just cut up a tarp. And I definitely know I have some duct tape. Did I win against the Nox infection? Oh, it's done, I think. Stage none. That or I just generally don't know about it. Not sure where I'm at on that. Oh, wait. When am I in first aid? Am I just level 1? I'm level 2. So I probably would know. So I think I'm Gucci. Alright. Back to reading book. Wait, no, hold up. I wanted to take like a nice little baby bath after I kill all these damn sprays on my lawn. Can I dismantle these while walking around? I think I can. Oh my god, what the fuck? No, I can't do it while walking, okay. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little squibblies. Wait, hey. Must be all the bandits coming in this area just causing of fancy reflective sunglasses? Hold up. I'll take that wrench. Do we potentially have some swagger here? Where? Yeah. I like those glasses. That's a vibe. Half mask respirator, which I can research. Bunch of respirator filter stuff. Cool. Probably not going to use it. Alright, I'm going to run all the way back to my whole base. I just ran past them right there. What you all doing over here? Why you want to crawl around like that? Creeper out. That guy's just straight up blind. Actually, I think he's stuck. Doing something weird there. Backpack. I'll drop that on the floor. Chocolate chip granola bars. Okay, that was a win. Glad I fought these guys. Now he's moving. Is it territorial, Zed? Hello, fish. Hi. I got some chocolate chip granola bars.
Cool, I want to watch Infinity Castle. Congrats.
What's that?
The Demon Slayer.
Ah.
I don't know if it's still in theater. I watched that literally opening day, and I have not been that excited for a movie, or had that much hype for a movie since 2018. Infinity War. Endgame was good, but like Infinity War. It's been that long since I've been satisfied. Like, genuinely hype satisfied for me. Like, Endgame was great, but like, Infinity. And then it's kind of funny because I accidentally. Well, I'm so upset because that's only part 1.
I don't know if any of you can hear what she's saying back there.
My boys were in it. Rengoku showed up for about 2 seconds and then started hanging. My boys were in it. Even if they weren't like major parts of it. And Zenitsu was like absolutely like crazy, not sleeping through everything. Giant lightning thunder dragon.
Something about Infinity War.
Castle. Infinity Castle.
And maybe Demon Hunter.
Demon Slayer!
One of the above.
Yeah.
Close enough. That's Squish's new obsession.
Demon Slayer has not been a new obsession.
Relatively speaking.
I will say it is my newest obsession, but it's not a new obsession. I think it's been about a year.
You find a thing?
Only in still in theaters.
So is there a better one here?
I could see it, and it's at least going through the end of
The bush machete. God, you scared the shit out of me.
me.
Yeah. Bush machete. I can't tell if that's better? Question mark? Attached to back. It's about the same size, and the way it animates, I assume that's long blade. But like, it weighs less. This weighs 2 units. This is 1.5 units. Probably better. Nice and fresh. Alright. Time for a... dismantling all these first, actually. I need to dismantle all these before one of them goes off. There we go. Put all that junk away. Leather straps I probably don't need anymore because I want to do the tailoring reedy thingy first. And drop the bag so I'm not encumbered when I'm taking a shower. Or bath. Bubble bath time! I'm still encumbered. And while I take a quick bath, I'm going to take a quick piece. And then Squish can talk about her Infinity Castle. I am back. How goes the shower? Ah! People! Dang it. You broke my neck, Hollow.
Olo-VT raided your channel with 3 viewers.
Dang it. You snapped my neck. Fix it. Wait. Everyone just hold. Everyone, like, just exit the stream really quick. And, just really quick. You caught me taking a shower, Hollow. I can't believe you've done this. Wait, hold up. Loading, please wait. Are we good? Are we good? I'm doing a weird. Give me 1 sec, and we're good. We're good. Cool. Everything's fine. Hello. Hello, so. Wanted to rage just because of the shade. Raiding me in the shower. Hey, Bill, what's going on? I'm taking a fucking shower, man. Bro. Wanna join? Hell yeah. Nothing like a nice little shower here in the apocalypse. Wiping off of that. Probably human blood? I've got some cool fun mods I've been playing around with recently. One is like a bandits one. It's so much funner when people are shooting you. I don't know why. I love the concept that at any point some homies are just gonna like cap my ass from afar. I'm pretty sadistic. That is a definitive statement. What did they say? Wait, hold on. Box papers. Don't think I need that. Yeah, what's up, nerd? How's the stuff and things? Is this my old stash? Oh, that's my backpack, right. Put it back on. Cool. Cool. I kind of want to go do my Pathfinder video now. Like, get that recording going. Just to make sure I have that set and done. There is no longer a lawnmower going off in the backyard. I was kind of stalling, waiting for that. Narn gonna shoot you? You just wait and see. I'll be waiting for you. I'd make some Red Dead jokes or something, but I've not played it. It's high noon. Good, I'm here to gangsta lean my pixel gat. The fuck are you even saying? Gat. Alright, let's go do this stuff in the things. Where is... Have to shut off sound. Open volume mixer. It's gonna be nice and quiet here. So now that it's nice and quiet, everyone's gonna get bored and run away. Awesome. And then we're gonna switch over here. This is for recording. Display. There we go. Setting up. Oh, who was it? Someone suggested to me a while ago the were creature thing, and then I kind of laughed. I'm like, maybe I'll just try to secretly squeeze the were creature into a build guide, and that is what I did for this video. I did most of the character this time, but I left out some potentially important things. What? Oh, I know, that intentional. I need now to grab out... Oh! Can someone find me... Safe for work, were creature. Maybe someone transforming. I need some kind of art, some kind of image. Oh, mage! What's up? We're just about to start a video recording. Goon hammering? You sound like what's his name? You sound like Mel. I did squeeze into your thing really quick. I saw you were playing what was it called? One of the Warhammer games. Which I guess is pretty obvious in hindsight, you saying that. Getting distracted here. I need to pull out some things for the video. We need information about... Spoiler alert. This is going to be a how not to play... Where is it? Sorcerer. I'm going to make the video today, how not to play the Sorcerer. Where... Creature... Here it is. Were creature archetype. So I made a sorcerer that turns into a were creature. And it might surprise you what creature we're going to be transforming into that makes it super good. Spoiler, it's not a shark. Squid keeps saying that behind me. I saw you were ending, so I read. Oh, okay. Mechanist 2. I know who Mechanist is. Mechanist 2. Oh, it's not even released yet. What is this? Oh, this looks like, So there's, like, tons and tons of Warhammer games. They range from all over the place. This one looks much more just straight up Warhammer, rather than being, like, a specific genre. Like a CRPG or whatever. Also, who's adding me? There we go. That's probably safe for work. Is this art? By the way, I probably should use art that I can use. That's why in the previous video I used the Diablo artwork, because I assume it would be safe to do that, especially since it's inspired by that. Does this work? I feel like I should find one that looks a little bit more magey-like. Need like were creature, but just a little bit more hint of like a caster. Try Worgen. We'll get some more Warcraft stuff going on. Okay, so that's gonna be in there. I need to adjust this so it fits on screen. There we go. This one's off Reddit. This one's from a specific artist. They actually signed it. I don't think I want to use that. Click on that one. What else do we need for the video? Does anyone remember how I set things up last time? Oh, I want more brain rot visuals. I need to make the character a little bit bigger here. So there's a lot more visual stuff and things going on. Ooh, it does not like that area. There we go. Lots of floppy visuals and whatnot. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much good to go. I don't want music right now. I have to add that post in. Poke? I poke this way? I have poked the squish. God bloody. I broke my neck. This doesn't fix it, right? If I click on calibrate, then yeah, my eye just starts twitching. God damn it. I'm so fragile.
It's probably just a random tweak on your screen, though.
Gotta wait for that to close out. This is not bad. It's not bad. This is also also not someone's specific artwork, so it's probably safe for fine to use that. I have to be stab squid.
I'm gonna stand this one.
There is no SFW Worgen transformation arc. Ah! Ah!
I stand it this way.
I've been stabbed.
Good.
For context, Mage, since when you're new here, I own a, real sword.
It's Wish's sword. It's mine.
Like a proper, actual sword. That thing's sharp.
We stab this way.
Surely I can just safely search, Worgen TF. Surely nothing bad's gonna show up, right? Alright, what do we get? What do we get? This looks like... I don't know. I kind of don't want to stick with Worgen. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, I found one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That potentially, but this one. Open image in tab. There we go. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, I should also be a bit more real. It's not a real sword, like sharp blade. It's more of a LARPing sword.
No, it's a real sword. It's metal. It's just dull.
I would classify that as a LARPing sword.
No, it's...
No one just makes a sword intentionally dull.
It's a display piece.
Okay, define the difference between a LARPing sword, then.
LARPing swords are generally foam, so you can actually whack someone without hurting them.
Okay, actually, that's a pretty fair point. If I whack that at someone, it's gonna hurt like a bitch. Have you tried sharpening it? I haven't. I probably won't. I don't know what type of metal it is or how well it's done. It could just, shatter and send splinters everywhere.
It also depends on the latest temper.
Or, asterisk on that, could just use, a general file or a whetstone and do it very slowly, manually by hand. That would probably be fine. It would take forever.
It's like a 1/4 inch dull. You're not... was intentionally made as a display piece, not as a sword. Like, it is a sword, it's just intentionally made as a display.
Alright, I think I go with this one right here. There's a hint of magicaliness whatnot going in this one, but it is very much like you're up in melee, which is what this sorcerer build is going to be. That I think is good to go. It's not a lethal sword for
Oh, you could definitely stab
non-lethal
like,
sword for non-lethal takedowns.
I mean, if you could puncture something pretty hard, you're not, or break ribs or whatever, you're not.
Yeah, it's basically like a slightly sharp metal rod.
Yes, that's basically it.
With a point. Alright, I'm good to go. Let's check out this build guide. I'm going to start recording in 3, 2, 1. Stabby, stabby. Excellent. Alright, let's hurry this up. Otherwise, the recording is going to get way too freaking long. Butter knife go burr. Exactly. Very much so. So I'll show you really quick on this how not to play a Sork. I have filled in pretty much everything that's important for this build. Should I mention what were creature this build is going to be, or should I save that for the end?
Do it now.
Do it now? Do it now! Gonna be like a were-whale. Okay, I think I'll go ahead and tell you now, because now that I think about it, it might be a little disappointing. The were creature that we're going to choose, as you can see, were creature dedication, select were creature form. I haven't selected one, because it doesn't matter. You can be whatever were creature you want for this build, whether you want to be a shark, whether you want to be a slug, that's up to you. It'll still fit this build perfectly fine. It might change it a little bit here and there with later on levels at level 6 for your like additional stuff and things here. Whether you want the Plague Rat, Feeding Frenzy, Pack Tactics, Bear Hug, whatever you want, Antler Rush. But that doesn't matter. That's not where the build is going to shine. Instead, this is the part that I did not finish, or actually even start yet, is our spells. We are a full spellcaster. So, where should I add this in? In order to play a Sork, you are a blaster. Literally one of your core features as a sorcerer, starting at level 1. Sorceress Potency. Because of the magical power inherited in your blood, your spells that hurt or cure are stronger than those of other spellcasters. When you cast a spell from your spell slots that either deal damage or restore hit points, you gain a status bonus to that spell's damage or healing equal to the spell's rank. So in general, your spells just hit a little bit harder than any other character, because you are a Sork. It's what you do, is your bread and butter. Casting spells, blowing shit up, or potentially healing. And we're not going to use that. It's not going to come up in the build whatsoever. First and case point, how we're playing this class wrong. Yeah. I have taken, if I jump back over here, I started in one direction and started moving to a different direction. Originally, I was thinking potentially making this a were-dragon. I was originally thinking of like, oh, we transform into a dragon, and then we get the like draconic bloodline from Sork kind of stuff here. But if we look at what mechanically we get from the bloodline, we can easily reflavor these as just about to anything else. It does not have to be dragon related. So for example, at least as far as up to level 6. Bloodline skills, we get Intimidation. It is variable depending on what draconic exemplars we choose. Our sorceress gift is Shield, so we get a shield cantrip. Lovely. We get the Fear spell. General thing. Anything can be super fear. And especially for a were creature, we're probably going to be generally intimidating, so being able to cast fear just kind of thematically fits anyway. Our second one depends on which dragon we choose. I'll show you that later. And then last but not least, this is a bread and butter. We get haste. We'll be able to cast haste as one of our sorceress gifts. So, for 2 actions, we target one creature. For 1 minute, magic empowers the target to act faster. It gains the quicken condition and can use the extra actions each round to stride or strike. This is the most important part about this build. If you are playing Sorcerer generally how you're supposed to, you're probably never going to strike because you are the caster. You're going to be spending at least like 2 actions to cast a spell. More likely than not, you're not going to be in melee because you're a relatively squishy character. What are you going to use for that third action? Probably going to be maybe a 1-action spell that you potentially might have, maybe something from one of your archetypes that you can squeeze in here or there, maybe some kind of skill check like an intimidation, something that can manipulate the field, or just generally run away like a little pussy because you're a sorcerer. You're not going to use that additional action to strike. That's where this comes in onto the build. We are actually going to use that additional action to strike because our build's going to be centered around that as a melee sorcerer. So once I found that out, suddenly the draconic bloodline fits very well. Our bloodline spell, we get Flurry of Claws. Let me see what this is. 2 actions. Yeah, so for 2 actions within 30 feet, we can claw at 2 creatures that are no more than 10 feet from each other. So we kind of get like, as we're trying to just rip and tear across the field, we can claw at 2 people that are like 30 feet away from us, which is why we're not going to seem like just a full-on tank. We are still a sorcerer, which I feel like we should still thematically stick within. So we are effectively going to flavor this as our bloodline of a sorcerer is that we are a werebeast. We are an embodiment of change and nature in our bloodline. So when we're going up there, Hail Half Fury, tearing up the battlefield, we can just smite people with our claws from far away with our primal abilities. Which brings me into the next one. Our spell line is going to be Primal. I have chosen, where is it? Primal Tradition, Bloodline skill, Nature. We can get Shatter, Howling Blizzard. This other stuff we're just going to ignore. This determines what spell list we are going to get. We're not Arcane, we're not Divine or Occult. We will have Primal. This was kind of both thematic, because we're going to be leaning into the whole like nature fury of a werebeast within our lineage, but also the primal spell list, from what I've heard, I have not delved deep into primal spells, but they are diverse. How do I word this? Arcane is very blasty. You get a lot of stuff to just like destroy battlefields, and I think some defensive or partial manipulations in Arcane. Divine has a lot of debuffing and buffing, healing, that kind of stuff. Not to say it's only that, but there's a lot going on there. Occult has a lot of debuffing type stuff in there, as well as some decent damage stuff. Primal is just all over the place. A little bit of damage, a little bit of healing, a little bit of debuffing, a little bit of roleplay stuff here and there, a little bit of stuff of like preparation building. It's universal, which I think that'll give us the best chance to find spells that we can use as non-combat spells, kind of. Stuff that can like buff us to make our attacks better, to defend ourselves better, to buff our allies, to debuff enemies potentially, or at least do things that are not going to take up our action economy, because we are going to focus on just attacking up in melee. We don't want to really be casting during combat. And I think Primal will get us there. This is the part where I cut out a whole bunch of stuff from the recording, because this is the one part I have not done on the build. I don't know what spells this build is going to have. So, if anyone wants to join me in making this character on how not to play a Sorc, go bring up the Primal spell list, which I can go throw you, and help me find what kind of spells this build would potentially try using. There you go. This should be the Primal spells. So how to look through them? I don't think I want to try searching through here. Wanderer's Guide can be a little weird in this one. I get a little confused, so I think it's a lot easier if I look at them raw this way. It's much more easier to understand. We can have... Should I do an order, or just start at level 6? I think instead of choosing all of our spells, we're just going to have some showcasers. Like, this is what you're going to want in the spell list, X, Y, Z. The rest is up to you. You can choose whatever you want for the other ones. But we're going to want, like, some key spells that really make this build sing. So instead of choosing, like, I don't know, 20 different spells, we're going to choose maybe, like, 4. Here it is, we are at level 6. I believe it is the same as our spell slots. So we get 5 cantrips, 4 firsts, 4 seconds, and 4 third. Now I think a good way of searching through, how many spells are we going to be looking through potentially? There's no way. Okay, I was reading this wrong. So there's 95 first rank spells, 117 second rank spells, and 80 third rank. Or at least primal. Obviously there's a lot more spells just in general, but these are the ones for primal. So to dwindle these down, we are going to search, first off, we don't want it to attack armor class. So anything that it has attack based, that makes the list significantly smaller now. Did it? This still says 113. Is there really no... reflex? I'd be very surprised. Claws of the Otter. What the... What kind of spell is that? What? Am I reading that right? Webbing grows between your fingers and your nails extrude into vicious claws. For 2 actions, 1 hour, webbing grows between your fingers and nails and vicious claws. For the spell's duration, you get a +1 status bonus to athletics and swimming. You gain a claws unarmed attack. They are agile, finesse, yada yada, none of that matters. And an additional 1d6 hold up. Potentially a winner on this one. This one might be open up to DM interpretation. So we are playing a melee-based Sork. We're going to be up there, clawing, antlering, tusking, whatever the hell have you. If we use this, the way I read this, we get a unique claw attack that has agile, finesse, unarmed attacks that deal 1d4 slashing damage and an additional cold damage. That is, the additional cold damage I think only applies to that. I don't think that would override or add to any claw attack that we already have. This would be open to DM's interpretation. So, potential on this one. I will tab that later. And going back up top, I'm going to look at these all individual. What would cantrips be for this build? Cantrips are... They're basically like your basic attacks for Sorks. So we're effectively never going to use these to attack with. Even if it is an attack roll or a saving throw, will, reflex, fort, whatever have you. So all of our cantrips are probably going to be like either roleplay or probably not buffing. I doubt a cantrip can buff. Rocksmith, Caustic, Deep Breath, Detect Magic, Detect Metal, Draw Moisture, Eat Fire, potentially, Electric Arc, Elemental Counter, possibly, Frostbite, Gale Blast, Glamorize. We can be fabulous. There's a potential one. Glass Shield, maybe. This is a 1-action thing that'll give us a little bit of AC and then potentially pops and damages to the things near us. That's a good one. When this pops and damages people near us, it would be applicable because we're constantly going to be up in melee. Actually, Glass Shield might be a winner there. Healing Plaster, good for roleplay. Illuminate. Maybe you might want some light. Be open to everyone. Prestidigitation. Protect Companion, Puff of Poison, Read Aura, Root Reading, Rousing Splash, Scatter Spree, Sigil. Sigil could be fun. Yeah, why not? I could have some fun roleplay thing. I think I can come up with something there. Stabilize. Tame. Oh, wait, Tame actually could be really good based on some of the feats I took. Timber, Tremor Signs, Vitality Lash. That's new. Well, at least I haven't heard of that one. That's cool. Why have I not heard of this one? It says Player Core. Oh, it's Divine and Primal. That's why, because I've never played a Divine caster or Primal caster. What does that do? Demolish the target's corrupted essence with energy from Creation's Forge. Deal 2d6 vitality damage with a basic fort. If they critically fail, they're enfeebled 1 until the start. That's pretty good. Just the distance 30. Oh, this is only used on undead. Okay, so it's what I think it is. I assume if I look at the non-remastered version, yep, Disrupt Undead. That's a old school spell. Alright, so for cantrips, we have Glamorize, Glass Shield, Sigil, Tame. Yeah, I'm gonna add those in. We already have Shield. Manage. Touch Glass. Glass. Add spell. Glamorize. Love my glamour spells. What was that? Glass, Glamour, Sigil, Sigile, and Tame. Alright, momentarily back. Someone came in to ask questions. So we got our cantrips, which they are all loading in here. Actually fits the whole thing. Now on to the more interesting stuff. What kind of spells can we use as a Sork that is just going to be spending our action economy to rip and tear in the melee front lines? I'm surprised by how many still show up if we remove attack-based ones. I'm going to try removing basic 4, basic reflex, will. Should remove a lot more. Oh yeah, there we go. We only have like 25. $500 toads, air bubble, air burst, alarm, ant haul. Let me get rid of some of these really quick. Ant haul, maybe. This would allow someone to carry a lot more stuff. I'm not really sure when or why you would want to do this. I like the idea of it, but I'm not sure when. Breadcrumbs? Briny Bolt? This is an attack roll, right? Hurl a bolt of salt water from your standing bolt, making a ranged spell attack roll. Why is it showing up? It shouldn't be showing up. Buoyant bubbles? We swim. Cleanse cuisine. Conductive weapon. Hold up. Got something potentially. You channel powerful electric current through the metal of a weapon, zapping anyone the item hits. The target becomes a... Oh. Okay, we might be able to use this one for two different ones. One, we can target an ally So if someone else in the party has a metal weapon, we can give them a +1 shocking weapon. Awesome. Or, depending on what kind of were creature that we're playing, we can get some, I forget what they're called, but you can get kind of like, you know how you get like a fake nails, like pedicures and whatnot, like clip-on nails that are like really fancy and whatnot. You can get something like that, but much more aggressively. So if we had like those put-onable claw protector things, you could try making a convincing argument that you are casting conductive weapon on those metal things that are on your claws. I'd allow it. Brass knuckles, yes. Not really. Because we're not going to be fighting with our fist. Hold that one later. Great water. Maybe. If you're playing a werefish, a were whale, or a shirk, maybe some create water. Fleet step. Gotta go fast. It's always good. Foraging friends. What the hell is this? Cast 10 minutes, duration 10 minutes. Giving a cheerful whistle, you call forth a handful of small animals such as birds or mice to collect food for you and your allies. The animals return 1 hour later with enough forage goods to feed 4 medium creatures for 1 day, then return to the normal behavior. If you're in a particular strange environment, as determined by the GM, you might need a minimum proficiency with primal spells equivalent to the minimum. Okay. So it's basically a first level spell that summons food for you, but very flavorful depending on what kind of environment that you are in. This is good for like a very travel-y kind of campaign. Obviously not useful for like a dungeon crawler kind of campaign. Gentle landing. Grease. Lasts for only a minute, probably not. Heal. Heal is a potential maybe, but we would use this in very niche specific cases. Especially, since we are a sorcerer, we get that potency for additional healing. This is not a bad idea to have in the repertoire. So, I'll go ahead and add it. But we might use it, like, out of combat. Helpful steps. Thunder sphere? That's a lot of text, I'm not reading that. Ink shot. Instant pottery. You're a potter, Harry. It pretty much is exactly what it sounds like. You create earthenware pottery that lasts for 1 hour at first level. If you heighten it, 8 hours, and at third level, 24 hours. Interposing earth? Okay, we might have something here. This is a reaction. If the trigger is you are the target of a strike, or would attempt a reflex save against a damaging area effect. So if someone shoots you or throws a bomb at you, Raise a flimsy barrier of earth to shield you from harm. It has stuff and things. So yeah, as a reaction, we're basically just going to protect ourselves. This one, a very good maybe. This would allow us to get rid of our spell slots, make use of our spell slots, while still doing what we normally want or intend. Gives us a nice reaction. Jump, juvenile companion. We'll have plenty of pets. We don't need this. Magic stone. Magic stone. Mending. Maybe. Mud pit. Hold up. We might have a good one here. 3 actions, 1 minute. 60 feet away. A 15-foot burst. It makes difficult terrain. It only lasts for a minute. This would be really good as a combat starter. Like, you would do this just before shit goes down. Or you would quickly ply this down and then go running in. Oh, wait, hold up. We are very melee focused. I don't know. Oh, this would be very hard. Because we're making difficult terrain. Kind of makes things difficult for us. I think we're going to pass on that for now. Mystic armor. This would give us a little bit of armor. It's probably a good idea. Negate aroma. We have some Axe body spray. Pest warden? Potential, maybe. Actually, you know what we're at in that one. Because our theme, our bloodline, is the fact that we embody transformation of nature. So we just turn into things. I'll be perfectly honest, I thought about making this build a, what's his name? The Sun Eater? This build was almost going to be that, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do it.
My buddy!
But no, yeah, being able to turn into like a small pest and not just whatever rare creature we have, I think that'll definitely be a win. From a glance, jump as a gap closer in combat, and pummeling rubble could be something nice. Where's pummeling rubble? Let me check jump really quick. I don't think we'll need or want jump because we have pumped a lot of strength. We have a lot of strength, and our jumping stuff is quite good. What does this do? 1 action, your legs surge with strength, ready to leap high and far. Jump 30 feet in any direction without touching the ground. Must land on a space or solid ground within 30 feet of you, or else okay. 30 feet in any direction, so you can jump up high. I don't think jump, probably not. Well, then again, we're not using our spells to fight with. They're all just going to be supplementary things. I'll add it to list. What was the other one? Pummeling rubble? Where's my P? Oh, it's not showing up. Oh, maybe because it's like an attack or a saving throw. Why pummeling rubble? "15-foot cone reflex. Spray heavy rocks fly through the air. Deal bludgeoning damage to creatures in the area. Each creature must reflex save." Nah, definitely not. Nope. We are making a build that is focusing on just attacks. We are using our unarmed attacks from whatever our werebeast form gives us. Pet cache? Potentially pet cache, because I'm pretty sure I chose familiar. We will have a little animal friend. So if we want to hold them somewhere in our secret hole, just throw rocks in the cone. Yeah, but it's not going to work. It's not good for our build. We don't want to be a caster. Again, this is my guide on how to play the class wrong. We are not being a caster as a sorcerer. Quick sort? What the fuck is this? Range 10 feet. 3 actions. Up to 200 unattended objects in range, each of light bulk or less, and up to a minute. You magically sort a group of objects into neat stacks or piles. You can sort the objects in 2 different ways. The first option is to separate them into different piles depending on an easily observed factor such as color or shape. Alternatively, you can sort the objects into ordered stacks depending on a clearly indicated notation such as pages, numbers, titles, or dates. Objects sort themselves throughout the duration, though it takes less time per object to sort a smaller number of things. So for one action, we filter things. What character would use this? This is like the one random spell that you hold in for like just to bust out and make people go like, okay. Have a good day, evening. Oh yeah, you should definitely go to sleep. It's like 6 a.m. for you. Oh god, please go sleep. Restyle. Even more swagger. Runic body. Okay, there's an easy one. Turns our unarmed attacks into +1 striking. That's definitely going in. I'll be a key one. Runic weapon. Seashell of Stolen Sounds. What a name. It's a weird spell. Trigger is a creature within range begins to make a sound. You store a sound in a seashell and use it as you will. The last words of a loved one, a dragon's mighty roar, the compromising conversation between 2 powerful diplomats. A very weird spell, okay? Shattering Gem. What is this? 2 actions, touch. 1 creature. A minute. A large gem floats around the target in an erratic pattern. Gem has 5 hit points. Each time a creature strikes the target attempts a flat check. On a success, the gem blocks the attack, so the attack first damages the gem, and then... Okay. I was about to say this seems like way too strong, but that would make sense. If the gem is reduced to 0 hit points, it shatters, immediately dealing slashing damage to the creature. This is really okay. This is very okay. It only lasts for a minute. This is definitely something you would cast before the fight really starts, like just about before, or after you're in melee. So for one action, you'd go for a normal strike, and then your next 2 actions, you use this to buff yourself. I'll add it in. Shielded arm, you become the Winter Soldier. This one actually might be better than the other one. 2 actions, 1 minute. I think I like this one more thematically. We'll go with this one. Where's the previous one? Shattering Gem. So this allows us for 2 actions, 1 willing creature, probably ourselves, 1 minute. We now effectively can raise a shield, but instead of using a shield, it's our arm. And our arm has like some kind of metal property, I guess. It says metal in it. This is good. That one's good. Got a lot to choose from already. Shillelagh. Signal Skyrocket. Snowball. Summon Animal. I'm partial for Summon Animal, but I'm also not because of what feats I chose for this character, and that just might annoy the DM. So for the DM's sake, we're not going to do Summon Animal. Fae, there's a lot of summon, planter fungus. Synchronize? Nah. Tailwind? Oh, Tailwind actually might be a good win. That's like a longer version than Fleet Step. Let me look at these next to each other. For 2 actions, 1 minute, you get plus 30 to your speed. Or 2 actions, 1 hour, you get plus 10. And if you hide in it, it's 8 hours, so effectively a whole day. I think we go Tailwind, to be honest. Because we're going to have so many other spells that we'll probably want to try to use before combat starts out. But the plus 30 is so huge. No, wait, okay. Here's the asterisk. More likely than not, we're not going for the tactic of, how to escape a bear. Run faster than the other people next to you. Because those other people are going to be our allies. We ideally don't want our allies to get mauled. Plus, we're also going to be always in melee. So, being able to go extra faster, I don't think we need. But something that we can do out of combat that lasts for like an hour, give us a bonus, that will definitely help. Especially if we're in melee and we constantly need to run up to who we need to fight. This extra speed will actually be really good. So that one's going to go up on the list. Weave Wood? What is that? Wooden Fist. Okay, we got a couple more, and that's it for... Is this first rank? Wow. Weave Wood. Touch 1 minute casting time. A piece of unprocessed wood, reeds, or plant fiber. With a touch, you cause the target to break into fibrous strands that weave themselves into a woven mundane object of bulk or less. So a first level spell, we can create just about anything. You can create up to 4 objects with 1 casting of the spell. Provided their bulk doesn't exceed. Okay, that would be if you wanted to create like arrows or bolts. Object has a hardness, so if you did like a shield. We already have so many other ones, I don't think this is going to really contend there. Woven Fist. I guess I could... Ooh. Well, this is a... I just realized how I could potentially word this or make this as part of the video. Instead of showing exactly what you should take, I could give some like contenders, like, or you could try doing these if they fit your suit. Yeah, I like that. We'll add that in. I'm gonna have to organize this somehow. Wooden Fists. Your arms and hands swell growth, transforming into tree trunks twice as big as their current size. Your fists deal 1d6, lose the non-lethal trait, and have reach. Ooh, I like the sound of reach. No, I think we're gonna do the body one. I think that will be what we're gonna go with. Yep, so not that one. Alright, there is our first level spells. I'm gonna compile these all up. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I might have to... see here. Add tabs to new group. There we go. Pull that out. Nope. Oh, okay. I can just click on this button apparently. Alright, there's our first level spells. I'll go over that when I actually start doing that part of the video. Now, second rank spells. It seems to keep losing these things because it's showing everything again. Load second rank. Yeah, it's showing all. I don't want to see all. There we go. Show only second rank spells, please. There we go. Now it's only showing the ones that I... Never mind, no it's not. God, blast. Does it just not comprehend those? Yeah, whatever, I guess I'll just go through all of them. Alright, on to second level spells. This will probably be easier because we have less to go through. Animal form, we already have one. Messenger, Avenge Wildwood. We're going to start getting some weird spells here more often. Bee-Man's Summons. You recreate the Bee-Man's infamous ability to sense when someone utters their name. Wait, what? That was definitely not what I was expecting. Okay. Moving on. Blazing Armory? Potential. Brine Dragon Bile. Wait, maybe the filter is actually working and there's actually that many. 84, so what if I remove all these? It was. There's apparently not a whole lot of attack and saving throw types second rank spells. See, this is the primal spell list. It's so versatile with all kinds of weird stuff. Cauterized Wound. That's for bleeds. It's rarely gonna come up. Clad in Metal. Get a lot of like elemental stuff going on here. Oh, not that one. Claws of the Otter. I still don't think this would be applicable. Because it's a specific attack that gains that property. Claw Song? Okay, we might have a pretty big win here. You sing a fierce prayer, low and growling, and awaken the ancient spirit of Turwood Beast to guide the strengthen the target's unarmed blows. The target's claw attack gains a versatile piercing trait and deals 1d6 slashing damage. If the target's claw attack already does 1d6 slashing, it deals 1d8 instead. If its claw attack already had versatile trait, then it gains deadly d8 trait. Okay. Solid contender, depending on what kind of were beast creature that we're going to be turning in. Cleanse Affliction would be a pretty good one. This would make us very helpful. Curses, disease, poisons. Yeah, I'm adding that in. Cleanse Air. Insert fart joke. Clear Mind? Clear Mind, maybe, but the fact that this is touch, I don't think so. So for 2 actions on touch, so most likely we're only going to be using on ourselves. We counteract Fleeing, Frightened, and Stupefied. So, I don't think this is good, especially for our build, because I'm pretty sure Stupefied only affects casters, and we're not really being a caster, we're up in melee. Frightened, it would affect, but I'd rather just deal with the -1 or the -2 from Frightened, rather than wasting 2 of my actions and a spell slot, a second rank spell slot, to get rid of it. Because Frightened Condition goes down by 1 each turn. Yeah, this is not gonna be helpful for us. Create food. Dancing Shield? What is that? Target 1 touched shield, so we have to use it on a shield. And it lasts for 1 minute. Sustained for 1 minute. That means we're going to have to use 1 action every turn to keep it going. Which is possibly not bad. You levitate the touch shield and send it into orbit around a creature. When you cast the spell and sustain it, the shield uses the raise a shield action to protect the target creature. Oh, that's really weird. So for a second rank spell slot, we can then use one action to shield block for somebody else. We're using one action so somebody don't has to use their action to raise a shield. If we are very confused and don't know what to do with an additional action, this could potentially be really good if we're using it on like a champion or a guardian. So that guardian can get like an additional action in there for whatever it is they might need to do while they're up in melee. This I feel like would be very good if you're a very cohesive party. If you planned ahead, say, hey, I'm going to do this will work on you. So that person can be like, all right, if you try doing that, we're going to use this instead with that. This would require a lot of post-processing. I don't think I'm going to add it into this build. Darkness actually could be a huge one. This is not a saving throw type spell. We just delete light in an area. It is pitch black. It is also magical darkness. So even if whatever were creature thing we have, we might potentially have like dark vision, we're still not going to BC because this is magical darkness. That being said, if we go look back at the were creatures, we could go werebat. We might have a synergy here. Where is it? Here it is, werebat. Okay, nothing at second level. But I'm pretty sure a 6th level spell. Here it is, echolocation. When you take the seek action, you can use hearing as a precise sense with a range of that. You can also use the sense while you search. I'm not going to add it into this build, but there's a strong contender there. Just deleting light and then using your echolocation to negate any form of imprecise. The only problem or caveat on that one is that like you're also gonna fuck over your allies. But it's probably not a bad idea if you're screwing over your allies by turning off light. If other characters have like area of effect things, like if your other allies say like a caster that's shooting area of effect, fireball, whatever have you, that person's not going to be affected by no light because they can just throw a bomb in there somewhere and the target's still going to have to make a reflex save regardless. Alright, I'm getting so off topic. This recording's going to be so long. Let's move on from darkness. Dismantle, disrupt, zone, enlarge. Don't even need to look at that. Enlarge, definitely. I'm going to start speeding through these. Poison, fireproof, flame, fungi, gecko grip. We could be a creepy bleaky and just start cramming up, walking around walls. Ooh, something. 2 actions, 1 creature you've met. Range planetary. So for 2 actions, anyone on the planet, someone that you have met. Until the end of the day, You call on the constellations of the night sky to guide a creature to the location where you cast the spell. Each time the target views the stars, it receives a mental nudge towards your chosen location. That's really cool. I don't really know how to run a non-dungeon crawl style campaign, but I would really like to try at least being in one just to see how different things play out. Heat metal, helpful wood spirits. These ones that have like really long descriptions, I'm not sure if I want to try reading. But this could be good based on what it sounds like. Oh, it's sustained. Sorry, I keep getting distracted with sustained. I think that's still good for a martial character. Asterisk. Hidebound? Target skin erupts in thick hide and dense scales. It gains resistance 5 physical damage except to adamantine. Perfect. A creature within range is hit with a strike. I assume this could be me. Yeah, this is perfect. As a reaction, we can take 5 less damage. Even though it's a second rank spell, this probably would not be good because we're burning a lot of spell slots. That's perfectly fine because we're not using our spell slots to fight with. So, that's a win. Humanoid form. God, that would be so fucking weird. Oh, whoops. It would be like we transform into our were creature and then use a spell to transform into a humanoid form. Jesus. Instant armor set. Yeah. Iron Gut. Times Arab Bingo. This is a really good one. I've used that before. So, for 2 actions, up to 6 people, until the end of your next turn, you pluck the time stream like a bow and pull one string back, release, and watch a creature fly. All affected creatures are quickened, and they can use that to step or stride. So, your turn starts. For 2 actions and a second rank spell, you cause yourself and all your allies to get an additional action to stride. This works really good as the first action that you do, the first thing in combat. So, you're over here, enemies probably over there, combat starts. Ideally, you're first. Let's assume you're probably not, so you're somewhere in mid. So, one of your allies runs to where they want to does their stuff and things. Enemy runs up, goes do their stuff and things, whatever. Maybe another enemy goes, they do their stuff and things. Now you go. You use this, give everyone a stride action, and then you have one additional action you're probably going to cast, like shield or whatever kind of sorcery thing you want to do. Now all your allies go. Now they have additional strides, so let's say one of them already went, now 3 more of them are going to go. One of them strides, they're going to do a quick strike, then one other thing, they have, a bunch of other things. If you have good initiative, this is a really good spell. Which I don't think this build does. It's really... No matter what level you are, this is going to be really good. That's what I'll say. It has good longevity. We'll take it there. A couple magnetic things. Repulsion. We can get a mount. Mist. Mist is it possible? One with plants. Tree powers activate. One with plants. I love it. Pave ground. You play Minecraft. Cool. Propulsive breeze. Oh, we might have something here. As a reaction, when an ally in range strides or leaps 60 feet. Okay, so as a reaction, when one of our allies moves, you create a current of wind to your allies' back, propelling their movement. When your ally strides or leaps, the current propels them an additional 15 feet in the same direction as the last 5 feet of their stride or leap. That's a weird spell. Thematic? But the fact that it just pushes them in a specific direction rather than just giving them that additional speed. I don't know if this is good. If someone is running up into melee, there's a fair chance they're probably going to get there. I don't know if I'd use my second rank spell to make sure they get there. If they're trying to leap over something very dangerous, this would obviously save their ass. So in that instance, it's very good. That's a weird one. I feel like I would only take this if it was thematic to my character. If I was air or windy kind of person. Energy resistance. Can never go wrong. Resto. Another cleansing thing. Shape wood. Shatter. No. Shrink. Make someone small. How small? Become tiny in size. So, not just small, but you make someone tiny. And it specifically says tiny in size. So, even if it was a large person, you make them tiny rather than one size lower. Maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in. Slaw skin, because who needs skin? Speak with animals, that's very thematic, we're taking that. Status. Alright, I think we're good here. Cause that's a lot of second rank spells. Pap, 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 pap. Select all of those. Add to group, new group. Cool. And now third rank spells. That should be even easier. It should be less, in theory. Or not. There's 80. That can be right. Oh, it's because I turned off these, my bad. Yeah, there we go. 50, we got 50. We have haste in here, but we already have haste. Animal vision. Bone fly. Bottomless stomach. Cloud dragon's cloak. Dividing Trench. Elemental Absorption. Elemental Absorption could be good. Take less elemental damage. Air, earth, fire, water. Gain resistance 5 dealt to the effect of the chosen element, or water. Water's cold, for example. Familiar's Face? So many of these are just like bizarre things. A lot of these are not simple. It's fascinating that they were able to create this many things. Feet, 2 fins. Gain swim speed, but your land speed becomes 5. Ibex's Harvest? Isn't Ibex an animal? Insect form. Become even smaller. Should we add insect form? It's a 3rd rank spell. I think we don't go for this one because we're already got some melee type stuff going on, and if we wanted to be really tiny, we would just use the spell that makes tiny. So, probably not insect form. Life Connection. So this would basically allow us to manipulate damage that either we or someone else takes. I think this is pretty good, because on this build, while we may be a Sork with 6 hit points per level, how much con did I end up getting? 3. I have Constitution of 3 after I did it. Or Life Pact. What is this? If one of the targets is about to take damage, that would reduce them to 0. All other targets immediately lose 3 hit points, and the triggering target remains a number of hit points equal to... Interesting. That one's uncommon, so I'm not going to throw it in there, but that could definitely work. Mad monkeys. Some magical monkey spirit. Bunch of stealing and thievery stuff. Disarming. Distractions, that one's fun. Mind of Menace? Duration's 24 hours. Takes 10 minutes to cast. Goddamn. This spell wards against those who attempt to subvert your mind and turns mental magic back on them. When the spell is complete, you gain the Fight with Fear reaction. Once you use this reaction, the spell ends. Okay, so for 10 minutes, you apply this to, I assume, yourself. It doesn't say anything about a target. And then if someone tries to trigger a creature that can see you, uses a mental effect. Oh, any mental effect. So not just fear ones. The targeting creature must attempt a will save, and then we cause them to become frightened. And this is any mental effect too. It's not if someone casts like a fear spell on us. It could be a charm. It could just be some kind of fear aura. If someone just straight up tries to fucking intimidate us. This is actually not bad. And the fact that it lasts for 24 hours. The ability to use our reaction and make someone frightened too. And then a +2 status bonus to saving throws and other defenses against the triggering mental effect. So we're more likely to save against it as well. I'll put that in. Just realized I may have been going a little too fast on 3rd rank spells. I don't have a lot chosen here. Oh, it's because there's a lot less. That makes sense. 1 with stone. 10 minutes or 8 hours. Either transform into a stone or merge with stone. The spell has the same effects as 1 with plans, but lets you merge with or turn into stone. A stone you turn into has an AC of 23. You can dismiss spell. This is, I think, really good. So for 2 actions, we can just turn into pure rock. With a pretty fair armor class. This is AC 23. Is 23 that good at our level? Wait, let me go look back at that. We're level 6 on this build. Our AC is 20. We haven't gotten armor yet. Would you believe to learn that in this build, I should go show that really quick. So in the previous build, I said, or I didn't say what ancestry should go in there. I just left that up to whatever you want to choose. But I specifically, for this build, am choosing human. Because I'll explain that all later, because it'll be easier to edit in the video. But TLDR, we can wear heavy armor as a sorcerer. Actually, I'm gonna do that really quick. We need to put armor on you, boy. Forgot about that. Add strength of 4, dex 2. It's gonna be pretty decent armor. Armor. We are decently tanky sorcerer. I would be suffice to say a very tanky sorcerer. All things considered. Strength required, we should meet all strength requirements, no problem. Yep. We're gonna want these ones that give 6. We're not gonna get a penalty, anything. Oh, and the later ones are gonna be levels. That's fine. Alright, which one do we want? Bastion plate could be kind of badass. Getting bulwark. Entrench melee. What the hell is that? You can position yourself in the armor or reposition its articulated pieces to better protect against some attacks. If you're trained in this armor while wearing it, you can spend a single action, get +1 to AC. Okay, so we basically like get shield block without shield. We just use our armor as shield block. That's fun. Bulwark, we get a nice reflex save bonus. but it slows us down. I don't think we want to be slowed down. Myra, yo, what's up? I am currently recording the Pathfinder video right now. I didn't even notice that you were live. Must have been a short stream today. Slime raid! We bring you free slime. I appreciate the free slime. I'm currently working on my video, it is recording right now, on how not to play series. And this one is the Sorcerer. I'm making a build for how not to play Sorcerer. We will be exclusively up in melee as a were creature beast thing. Oh, Cooper, yo! Oh, okay, we're getting the multi-raid kind of thing. God, this recording is going to be so long. I can't wait to see how long this is going to edit. It's going to take... Actually, it won't take too long, because the last one was like an hour, and I was able to do logic behind how I will be able to edit. Okay, it probably won't be too hard to edit. But yeah, we're a sorcerer. Where's the art? Here. We're going to be transforming into a were-beast and ripping and mauling people up in melee. I just realized that I forgot to go get some heavy armor for our Sork. I was taking a look at what kind of options we got. Bastion, I don't think we want. That extra -5 to movement speed is going to be rough. We do want to be up in melee constantly. I'll probably keep it simple. Just do full plate here. Yeah, we'll keep it simple. Full plate. Bulwark. The good stuff. Send it. Full plate. Just add it. Give. And watch that armor class sing. 24. So that being said, if we go back to what spell I was looking at, I also, while I did have most of this stuff prepared, I didn't actually look at what spells I'm going to be using for this build. So I kind of wanted to just go through all the spells during the recording, like during stream and whatnot. We could potentially play along and find what kind of spells would work for a sorcerer that's not going to use our spells to fight with. They're either going to be debuffing, buffing. We're going to use them either out of combat, either for roleplay, or potentially just whatever kind of helpful environmental things we might potentially need. And I have gone through first and second rank spells. I'm now on third rank stuff. One caught my eye. Oh, and we're a Primal caster. Primal is weird, yo. Primal has so many really weird spells. Like, check this. Third rank spells. There are 80 third rank spells. If I get rid of things that do not target armor class, do not require a fort, reflex, or will save, we're left with 50 spells at third rank. It's... wow. Okay, here it is. One with stone is what caught my eye for a moment. For 2 actions, either 10 minutes or 8 hours, would turn into a rock. And then I said, a stone you turn into has an armor class of 23. Now that we went and checked, funnily enough, this third rank spell will actually reduce our armor class. So we're probably not going to use this during combat. That being said, it does say you can merge with stone. So for 2 actions, we could potentially just like be like Homer Simpson and just like fall back into like a wall. You know what? I'm adding that, sure. Here, I can set this if anyone wants to play along and look at spells I'm looking through. I grabbed Mind of Menace. So this is a 24-hour spell. It takes 10 minutes to cast. If anyone does a mental effect on us, anything that has mental effect, we can use our reaction to make them shit themselves. Yeah, it makes them frightened 2 on a normal fail, and then we get a +2 status bonus to whatever they're trying to cause on us. So, that one's good, that one worked. There's so many of these that are like campaign specific. I would love to be in a game that's not a dungeon crawl and would be a lot of traversing, or maybe like a survival sim. I would love a survival based campaign. That would be interesting. Pillar of Water? You create a large self-contained cylinder of still, clear, fresh water. Again, we're playing Minecraft. This is like the 5th spell. You choose the radius and height of a pillar with a maximum radius of 15. Creatures inside the pillar can swim through. Oh, whoops, I accidentally clicked on it. That was a close one. Yeah, you can just swim in the giant pillar. How tall is it? A large self-contained cylinder. A height and maximum radius of 15. Oh, maximum height of 80. Okay. Or 60 feet, whatever. So, is this good? Is this good? It's a 3rd rank spell. You create a cylinder of stagnant water, fairly decent size, 15-foot radius, 60 feet high. It's pretty damn big. This is conceptually very powerful. You just create like a giant fuck off cylinder like of water. Very powerful magic here, even though it lasts only for a minute. This is really good, but again, it depends on where and when you would have to use it. You'd really have to plan ahead of time on that one. Oh, there's so many weird ones, and these ones are also, I feel like, very thematic. If we put this on Yahomi here, that's running up in there, going Doom style, rip and tear, it almost doesn't feel thematic to be able to summon a giant cylinder of water. Now, I should say we aren't playing the sheer brute kind of, like, you know, going were creature kind of style, whatnot. We're very much playing a caster vibe character. Like, our were creature form is part of our magic. It is part of our bloodline. We are turning into a primal nature force. So that's why we're still going to be casting spells as part of our theme or vibe. But we're not fighting with our spells. Our core class feature, what is it called? Sorceress Potency. Where just because we're a sorcerer, we do additional damage or additional healing with spells, just flat out. Yeah, this is nothing. We're not making use of our core feature. Safe passage. 10 foot wide, 10 foot tall, 60 foot long. Sustain for a minute. Again, this is very situational. I don't know how to make use of that. Very good. Powerful magic, conceptually thinking. Not sure when and how to use it. Sand form becomes sand. 2 actions gain resistance 5 to piercing and slashing. Has no scent and cannot bleed. And if you're in sandy terrain, even when out in the open, you can conceal or hide. That's thematic. Each time the target takes damage in which sand form grants resistance, reduce the duration by 1 minute. Oh, it lasts for a while. This is good. For 2 actions, you just gain resistance to piercing and slashing. And it also lasts for a pretty good while, so you can easily set this up before getting into a fight. We'll add that. Scrying ripples. Scry from one body of water into another. So weird. I love weird. Shadow spy. This could be thematically appropriate if we're gonna really lean into like the Worgen kind of stuff. Which we're probably not. By the way, I should clarify, what were creature we are does not actually matter in the build I have made. You could be a were tiger, you could be a were fish, you could be a were worm. Squish behind me is saying shark. But that is not you can do whatever the hell you want and it'll still work in the build. Sure. Thank you. Show the way. This is the way. Should we add the spell just so we can make stupid jokes? Anytime there's a momentary stall in the party, you go, this is the way. Wait, what does it actually do? 10 minutes to cast, 8 duration hours. Oh, I'm reading the wrong one. Whoops. Yeah, same. 10 minutes, 8 hours. You and allies in the area gain perpetual knowledge of the path ahead, allowing you to intuit the best way forward and avoid potential obstacles, such as terrain or confusing terrain, for the purpose of long-distance overhead travel. This is basically very helpful in, I guess, like a survival campaign or a, what do they call it, a West March campaign? But again, a lot of these primals are like situational type stuff. Good. They would be really good if not on a sorcerer, because we're going to be locked into these spells. But if you were able to switch out your spell list and pick up something like this, great. But because we can't really do that as a sorc, okay, no. Soothing Bosoms. 2 actions. 10-foot burst. 30 feet. 10 minutes. Blossoms grow from the ground in a small area, soothing away afflictions, poisons, disease, cures persistent damage. Again, this is kind of like you would need or want to know ahead of time as a prepared. We are spontaneous, so no. Speak with plants, yes, not even going to read it. Oh, wait, I forgot to read Shadow Spy. What is this? 1 minute cast time, duration until the next time you make daily preparations. You mix blood, soil, and shadow together to form a half-real homunculus in the shape of a crow, sparrow, or other bird. You then command the bird to fly to a location within range and observe all around it. The bird has the statistics of a homunculus, save that it is all of your senses and shares your perception mod. Once the spell duration elapses or upon a trigger you set, which must be fairly simple, at dusk or when the judge leaves, the bird... That's very specific. The bird flies to your location. If you ring... Yeah. Last sentence. If you wring its neck and drink its blood, you learn all that it saw since its creation. Why did they add that? What the fuck? I love it. Let's add it. They specifically say that you have to crack its neck and drink its blood. Fuck me. Alright. Why not? You know what? I think we all know why. Moving on. Tempest Cloak. Potential here. 1 willing creature, 2 actions, 1 minute. You shroud one creature in a cloak of fierce howling winds, shielding it from attacks and making it difficult to approach. Twisting shield of wind creates difficult terrain in a 5-foot burst running the target. Target also gains +2 AC against physical range attacks, such as attacks made from bows. This is okay. The +2 to AC, actually, I guess is not that bad. But we're gonna be like up in melee. Nah. 4 hunters. What's going on there? Whoop. Can't read it. 4 hunters. 1 to 3 actions. This is a story of 4 evenly matched hunters who sought to capture a falling star. Each hunter was known by the region they came from, and this spell focuses on one of their attributes. When you cast the spell, you must choose east, north, south, or west. So the range varies, and it targets 1 or more creatures. If we choose east, was steady and optimistic. The target gains 5 temp HP and +1 to athletics. North, the target can step as a free action and gains +1 to survival. South, the target becomes concealed and +1 to stealth. And west, target gains a +10 bonus to land speed and +1 to acro. If you use 1 action, you quickly remind yourself of the story, granting only to yourself. 2 actions, you tell a trusted ally within 30 feet. You grant it to someone, grant it to an ally for 2 actions within 30 feet. Or third, if you use your whole turn, 3 actions, you impart the tale to all allies within 30 feet. So it affects everyone. Okay. I think we add this. This is a very versatile spell. But I'm a little confused here momentarily. It says... Oh no, it says range vary. Never mind. So it only lasts for a round. When is this? It is extremely versatile, and that alone I think makes it good. But the fact that it is so versatile with a variety of different things that we could potentially choose, I find it hard to think of when and how we would use it. Because we got either temp HP, a free step action, target becomes concealed, increased movement speed. If anything, 1 action become concealed for a round. Only on yourself, but I think that's still pretty damn good. I'm gonna add this one. This one seems really good. And hand snap finger clap. Thematic. Very thematic. We utter the hunter's tale. It is very primal in nature. By the way, our build that I went and made, we are like a wild being. We grew up with wolves, you know, that whole kind of tale. We're adding it. Almost done here. Wall of Thorns. Sounds like potential. I can't see it. Wall of Wind, maybe. Web of Eyes. It's got 3 paragraphs. Sounds terrifying, though. It's like subterfuge. You can watch something. Wooden Double? Yo, is this Naruto? A wooden double appears out of nowhere and takes the blow in your place. It is. This is fucking Naruto or whatever the what are they called? Ninja? That whole thing. So as a reaction, when you're critically hit by a damage dealing effect or strike, you take a step action, a wooden block. A wooden block of your size, roughly shaped, appears in the space and takes the hit. This block has hardness of 5 and 20 hit points. If the wooden block is destroyed, you take any excess damage. Okay, that's what I thought. It's about, do we take no damage? Nah, it's like the other one. After taking the blow, the wooden block collapses into a pile of splinters and dust. So as a reaction, we take significantly less damage from a crit. And again, take a free step action. I think we'll add that. Are you okay, Squish? No? Okay. Alright, I think we are finally done. Let's wrap up this video, huh? Add a group. There we go. Put that in the right order. These should be the first and second. Cool. Are you done? She was unaware of done. You have been clarified to have cute sneezes. How does that make you feel? This recording is going to be 2 hours long. Let's hurry up and finish this. Do you remember how we started the last video, Amb? Should we start off with the art? I think we should start off with the art. Yeah. No. Excellent. Let me clear my throat. I've been talking a lot. I need some water. Good evening, ladies and squibblies, and welcome back to How Not to Play Pathfinder. Today, this week, I have gone in and messed around with the sorcerer. I definitely did not secretly add in a were creature to this. I totally added it on my own volition. So, you want... God damn it. Wait, hold up. I thought I broke my neck. There we go, cut to here. So, you want to play sorcerer, but you don't want to play right. or you just want to mess around and just annoy your dungeon master. Well, this build most certainly is going to do that. In order to know how to do something wrong, we have to know what is right. The Sorcerer. You could probably guess what the Sorcerer does. We'll blow things up. We cast the spells. We blow things up. We cast more spells. And then we blow things up. That's the Sorcerer. Case in point, our core class feature as the Sorcerer is Sorcerous Potency. I will read it verbatim. Because of the magical power inherent in your blood, your spells that hurt or cure are stronger than those of other spellcasters. Your spells gain additional damage based on whatever rank they are, so in general, your spells just do a lot more hurting. We are not going to use this, because we are playing the Sorcerer wrong. We will instead be a frontline Sorc. Let me show you the build. Starting off with our background, I have thematically built up this one, just like the previous How Not to Play. You are a wild creature. You come from the deep forest as someone that kind of grew up with the wolves, so to speak. That being said, while we are a werebeast, second level we be taking the were creature dedication. It does not matter what were creature you want to be. Do you want to be a werebat with echolocation and flight capabilities? Do you want to be a werebear to break people's spine? Do you want to be a wereshark because you find sharks cute somehow? I don't understand. Or just make up some other weird ones that you want to because you're definitely not a furry if you're watching this channel. Talk with the DM, have some fun with it, do whatever the hell you feel like. It's still going to work in this build. Sharks are cute. Sure thing, buddy. Okay, squish, the sharks are cute. Next up, unlike the previous build, this one, we will ideally want to have a human ancestry. Now, I'll tell 2 reasons. One, mechanically, we will get 2 nice bumps for general practitioners, or general feats, to be more specific. I will show that a little bit later on, but in general, I will tell you, we can wear heavy armor. We are a Sorc with a dedication with were creature stuff, neither of those that give us armor. However, because we are human and certain choices that I will be showing you in just a moment, we can wear freaking heavy armor. Our armor class, up at 6th level, is going to be 24. That's pretty dang good. Starting off at 1st level, we will be taking Versatile Heritage, or Versatile Human, so we can pick up a General Feat. And then we'll be picking up Armor Proficiency. This will give us Light Armor at level 1. Next up, we'll be taking General Training as a Human Feat, which allows us to get another General Feat. Taking Armor Proficiency again. Now we can wear Medium Armor at level 1 as a Sorc. Next up, why are we playing a human? I forgot to state, this is another important one. It is the vibe. If we are some other weird kind of creature, like a snake or a spider, sure, then it just becomes extra weirder or almost normal if we are transforming into another creature. But if we go from, like, something that feels a little bit more natural, something a bit more relatable, going from human to some other kind of terrifying creature, we get that beautiful vibe of transformation horror. So, Going with human definitely sticks in the theme. Feels so much more interesting. And also we get to have medium arm proficiency as a Sork at level 1. For attribute boosts, we are most certainly going to be taking strength, some dex, constitution, and if you want, charisma. We do not need charisma for this build. I have gone over and looked at all the spells. As far as I'm aware, we will not be making attacks, or enemies will be making saving throws against our spells. So, bump charisma if you want, or anything else. Bloodline. We will be taking, mechanically, the Draconic Bloodline. We will begin with our DM and saying, I am not Draconic Bloodline, but rather we are a nature-embodied bloodline, as we kind of grew up, you could say potentially even with druids. Somehow we are just infused with whatever makes up the primal. The reason why we are taking this bloodline is because we will get the primal tradition. We will have primal spells. And we will have shield cantrip and fear. And later on, was shatter in this spell? Never mind. Cut that part out. Haste. Later on, we'll be getting haste, and this is going to be a very important one. We can cast haste as our sorcerer's gift, which will then proc our blood magic to give us a +1 to armor class. Haste, super good for this build. We get an additional action to either stride or strike. Normally, a spellcaster, such as a Sork, is probably not going to make any kind of strikes. Maybe they might want to stride and constantly run right all over the field. But for us, haste is super good because we are definitely going to be using that extra action to make strikes or do any other kind of fancy things. At level 2, I have picked up some thematic fun ones, such as Tame Animal. Later on, at level 4, I went with Nature Medicine. Later on, at 6, we went with Forager. We got a lot of thematic things that make us feel like we have grown up in the wild. We are just, we're like a natural beast. We're basically like an animal. We're practically a druid, but also not. At level 2, I decided to go with Familiar. This will give us a nice little companion that can potentially help us, as other feats generally apply to spells, and we're not really going to be using our spells. And of course, the Were Creature dedication. Now at level 3, we get heavy armor. We get heavy armor as a Sork at level 3. This is really cool. I don't care what you think or who you are. For skill increases, we're probably going to be focusing on athletics for any kind of combat maneuvers we potentially want to have. We have hit up to a 4 in strength, as you can see over here. Once we get our attributes at level 5, we'll be quite a tanky frontliner. Even if we're only getting 6 hit points every level, we got 3 in con. We're going to be good. And at level 4, we're getting something called Bespell Strikes. So as a free action, we can add forces from our spells into our melee strikes, adding a little extra force damage. This will still potentially be quite useful, as we have a variety of buffing or debuffing spells that can be used both in and out of combat. And last but not least, this is a personal preference. I went with the Enhanced Familiar. I love having a very customizable familiar that has all sorts of weird little toys that can help with a variety of different ways. Plus, we're leaning very much into the nature primal kind of person, and we will have, seemingly magical, helpful flora, fauna kind of thing. Like, go with a deer or something. Just stick with the theme, Maybe whatever kind of creature that you can transform into. Have fun with it. Now on to our bread and butter, but also not. What are our spells? Starting off with cantrips, these are basically going to be roleplay ones. We probably won't actually be using them in combat, with small exceptions. Glass Shield and Shield will be picking up. These will give us a decent chance of additional AC, like +2... No, that's I think I'm going to cut that part. Alright, jump into this one. Now for our spells. Cantrips, we're probably not going to be using in combat, so I went with a couple of things that potentially could work. Glass Shield actually might come up. While we will get a small bump to our armor class, and then it shatters, the fact that we're actually going to be usually, if not always, in melee, will make very effective use of Glass Shield. But for the rest of these, just have fun with it. Maybe tame animals and piss off your DM. Go with Sigil and just do graffiti everywhere. Oh god. You just occurred to me you could be, this would be like marking territory as a wild beast. Anyway, glamorize because I love glamming up. Have fun with the cantrips. Probably won't be using them. We'll be just knocking skulls and ripping hearts. Now onto level 1 spells. There are over 100 spells for both first rank, over 100 spells for second rank, over 100 spells for third rank. There's a lot of stuff to go through. I've gone through and found things that could potentially work for this build that we're not going to be casting to fight with, but rather buff ourselves, buff our allies, potentially debuff things, or just some fun things that we can use out of combat. Starting off with Tailwind. This one's a pretty obvious guess that you could have assumed. We'll be getting a next 1 hour buff that we can set up before combat. Have us go and run through the day, we can get up to our prey much more easily. Conductive Weapon. This is up to the DM, but we could get some kind of implants or fancy nail kind of things that we could have, like metal, fabulous nails in were creature form, and then we could conductive on the little metal parts on our nails. Talk to your DM about this one. Heal, because who doesn't like some nice healing? This could potentially come in clutch, very helpful in pretty much any situation, and in a rare case scenario, can apply our sorceress potency. We can get a little extra healing. Now this one is where we might start being less or more thematic depending on how you want your were creature to feel. Regardless, mechanically, this is fairly quite nice. As a first rank spell, as a reaction, we get to summon a wall of earth that can protect us. Plain and simple. Reaction, take less damage. Great, especially if we're going to be in frontline. Mystic Armor. This is a simple buff thing that you would... Actually, wait, no, remove this. Can't use Mystic Armor because we already got plenty of armor. Pest Form. We can turn into another creature. Why not? Well, we can already turn into a, small animal or a hybrid form. If you want more creatures to contend with and really stick into the whole, druidic kind of thing, Pest Form. Jump. This one depends on your campaign. It could potentially be pretty good, depending on where your campaign or style of DMing. Probably don't add this in right away, but once you get a vibe or feel of your character and campaign that you're in, this potentially you could add in later. Runic Body, this is the main one. This is probably also going to be added. Note to self early on, add this one before all those ones as the first one. Hopefully I remember to add that in. So as our primary spell that we are most likely going to be using at the beginning of our turn, we're going to cast, most likely, Runic Body, especially at lower levels, giving our claws unarmed +1 striking. So will give us a very big damage bump, probably starting at level 1. Yeah, starting at level 1, we can pump this stuff out. Although you probably, if you're playing this kind of build of character and whatnot, you're probably going to be starting at level 2, or at least you already talked to your DM to have your werebeast creature form thing already. Shielded Arm. This is also another potentially good one for a melee non-castery kind of sort. For 2 actions and 1 minute, we can now block with our arm. We can use shield block, but we don't need anything. Our arm is our shield. And last but not least, we have Weave Wood. This could be a fun little roleplay thing if you want. We can effectively just about summon any kind of object and have it be made of wood. So, for those people that love to create things and have a bit of roleplay, we have... My face is my shield. Exactly. That's exactly what this spell is. Have fun. Make objects of wood. Now going on to second rank spells. Starting off with the most big one, pun intended, enlarge. We become one big thick boy with an extra reach of 5 feet. We will be a little bit clumsy, but that is fine. This is just generally good for a frontline. Next up, Hidebound. As a reaction, we get physical resistance. It's just good. Take it, even if you're not a frontliner. Now, one of my personal favorite ones that I have actually used as a Sork before as well. For 2 actions, you give your entire party an additional action to stride. This is really good if you get to go first in combat. Bust this out as your first cast spell, get all of your allies where they need to be immediately, and have an additional action to do other things that they may potentially want to be. Very helpful. Now, 3 action mist, concealment, can potentially be very good. This is going to require setup. You gotta be decently strategic. You can't just have the whole, set and forget it, maul people, have fun with that kind of stuff. This is gonna be more for those strategic kind of people. But mist, very good. Shrink. And important thing about Mist is this is not a saving throw kind of thing. We simply just create Concealed. Doesn't matter how strong our spells is. Concealed. Next up is Shrink. This could have potentially really good effects. I kind of forgot this is a thing. I don't know why. That's horrible. Cut all of that out. Next up is Shrink. I think this has very potentially like powerful uses. Even in roleplay situations, there's a lot of fun shenanigans, I guess, you could have with Shrink. Yeah, this is just a creative choice. There's a lot of good stuff you could potentially get out of this one. And now, Speak with Animals. Please just take this one. This is going to be almost mandatory for the build. It's just have fun. You're a were creature. Speak with the animals. Really stick with the vibe. Even when you're not in your creature form and whatnot, and you're just talking to someone's cat, pick up Speak with Animals. You'll have fun. Claw Song. This one depends on what kind of were creature that you decide to go with. If you have claws or slashing damage, this can upgrade it to potentially give you a deadly D8 on your claw attacks. So you would set this up before or at the beginning of combat, albeit it is sustained, so you will be spending an additional action each turn. This would be only good if it does end up giving you the deadly D8. So, depends on what you choose. And lastly, Cleanse Affliction. Trust me when I say this, this can come in handy more often than you might think. Being able to cure a curse, a disease, or poison, so a variety of things this thing can afflict, this is very helpful. And it would just be, it would cement your position in the party so much more when you're just a very helpful, like, someone that people can trust. You cement your position in the party a lot better. People will like him. And now for third rank spells. This one had some variety of weird ones, so it depends on the theme of your character. I'm all about themes here, so I don't know if anything's gonna be good. I kind of went gloss over. A lot of third rank spells had long descriptors. You might want to look at some of them yourself, but I found some that would still be quite applicable that does not matter on what your attack score is. So if you dump Charisma as a sorcerer, these are still going to be probably viable. Starting off with Wooden Double. If you are critically striked, you can use your reaction to take a lot less damage. This is very good. Next up, Speak with Plants. Take it. Shadow Spy. I'll be honest, the only reason why I added this is like, you create some kind of bird that spies in an area, and then specifically it states you have to wring out the bird's neck, crunch it, and drink its blood to get the information of what it saw. The Four Hunters. This one is wildly versatile, with its effects all being kind of okay. I definitely still added this because it's usable no matter what your charisma score, your spell scores, anything, whatnot. It can be used in any other instances. But it's also very thematic. It is the embodiment of being in tune with nature, knowing when and how to do things. You literally tell like a quick little story, some wise knowledge of survival. This is a great thematic spell and is wildly versatile. So for you, those of you that are strategic, this is definitely a must pick. Sandform. For 2 actions for the next 10 minutes, so you can do this before combat and be prepared for a decent amount of time, you take less piercing and slashing damage. This is a little bit better than the other one because it can go off several times to give you each of the instances of resistance. Yeah, this is good. Just gives you resistance. One with stone. So the funny part about this one is our heavy armor sorcerer by the level 6 is going to have an armor class of 24. If we're using this at level 5, the stone that we turn into is going to have the exact same armor class, and at level 6 it would reduce our armor class. But you could still have some fun things with this things as you do the whole Homer Simpson thing, melding into stone and just, nah, I'm goodbye. So this is a fun one you could potentially pick up if you want to just mess around. And now, Mind of Menace. This one I think is actually pretty dang good. So once we set it, takes 10 minutes to use and it lasts for the entire day. If anyone does any mental thing on us, whether it be just a simple intimidation check, whether it be a fear spell, a charm, anything that has the mental effect, we can use our reaction to make them become frightened too, and we get a bonus to whatever it is kind of thing they're trying to use on us. Very good, especially if we're like in a frontliner kind of thing. That frighten's going to be horrible. Alright, there you have it. That is how not to play a sorcerer. We will not be fighting with our spells. We might use them to buff allies, buff ourselves, do some random shenanigans like creating wood things, or we're just using a lot of them to most likely protect ourselves. That seems to be a lot of variety on the spells. One small asterisk, please try not to annoy your DM by summoning or taming a bunch of animals and just having a full-on menagerie. And if you do want to have a full-on menagerie to play around with and have your little fluffies, make sure they're, like, out of combat. Talk to your DM. There's a lot of talk to your DM, most notably because the where... Most notably because the were creature dedication is rare, so you literally have to ask your DM if you can do this. But yeah, get buddy with your DM, have some fun, make up your own were creature, become whatever it is that you want to be, and yeah, have fun tearing hearts out as a sorcerer, which you shouldn't do because you're a sorcerer. Alright, there we go. Recording's finally done. How big is that gonna be? It's 7 gigs? No! Oh, it's so long. That's gonna take so long to edit. probably twice as long as the other one, which is going to be, I guess, only an hour. That's fine. At least the beforehand, actually, no, it shouldn't be taking too long. Because the first video I tried editing was, let me change screens here. There we go. You can see it 7.2 gigs. The first time I tried editing, I also had to learn how to use, what was that called? DaVinci? Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. I've never used this program before. So I had to also learn how to use that, do all that kind of stuff. And even then, it only took me at most 2 hours, I think, working on the video. So the fact that I already kind of know what I'm doing, maybe I might want to do a little extra stuff here and there. I guess that's actually not going to take too long. Even if it's like a... How long is it? 2 hours? Yeah, 2.13. 2 hours and 13 minutes. There's some also good moments in that one. I think that one's going to be better than the first one. How many cheesy transitions are there? It depends. How many cheesy transitions are there? Do you mean in the previous one or this one? So I don't know yet. When I go through it's kind of like a vibe check. As I go through the video, I'll find like both. Honestly, the first video I did was very dry. It was very okay. So there's two types of YouTubers / videos. There is educational or entertainment. You cannot choose both, and you're also not anything else. You are always entertainment or educational. I found it not to be what I want it to be. I want to make entertainment. I don't want to make actual build guides that are like what people should try doing or whatnot. I just want to make funny videos that make people go, ha, you did the dumb. Aggressively average. Yeah, that's what last video was. Aggressively average. Especially because the music was so loud. I tried to normalize by like negative 13 dB, I think it was. And apparently that wasn't enough. So I'm gonna have to reduce it down to like fucking 20 or something. But did you see the video, Amber? I think the only thing I liked... No, there was a couple of good things that I liked about the video, but not what I intended. It wasn't funny enough. That's the thing I didn't like the first video, is it wasn't funny enough, and I want them to be entertaining. Now, I haven't watched it yet. Okay, I'm gonna show you right now. Let me fix things here. Honestly, that's probably gonna get Ed in there. Was that during? I think it was during the recording.
Yeah, what?
Excellent.
So is the apparently short circular. I didn't know I got picked up with my...
The sneezes better be in the video. All of them. It's gonna be several minutes straight of weird silence and...
Are you done? No.
No. Alright, here is the other one. I'm gonna mute myself so it doesn't go over. But listen to how loud the music is. It's aggressively average. There's a cutaway. Like, every time when something cutaways, it's just... Oh shit, I broke my neck again. Alright, as I try to fix my neck, listen to my aggressively average video, and I'll fix this in a second. Welcome to the roleplay mechanic, where I like to try to break my favorite games. I want to try breaking every class. Starting off with the champion. Now, as you can see here, if you look at this, does this scream champion to you? If you already know what this is, it probably most certainly doesn't, does it? So this is going to be my guide how to play the champion wrong. In order to play something wrong, we have to know what is right. After all, there is no such thing as right and wrong until you have one side of the coin. How do we find out what's wrong, or how to play the champion wrong? We find out how to do it right. After plenty of easy debate and understanding from the community... Alright, shut up me. So... It's very technical. And I think I described each of the individual feats like way too verbatim. And I didn't really like that. So this time, for this video, I just kind of summarized through each of the individual feats. I'm like the skill feats, for example. This time I just said, oh, with this, this, and this, you're just going to be like hoarding and playing around with animals. That is a grossly oversimplified of what those 3 entire feats are going to pretty much do, but it makes it much more entertaining and interesting to listen to from the video, which is my main purpose. I don't really want to try teaching how to play the game or how to do things. I just want to make funny videos that are entertaining. But namely, the most important part about this video is what I wanted to go to. Here, I gotta disappear for a sec, wait. So this part right here, at the end. Area to keep things within more of how not to play Pathfinder. Definitely sub. I will be dishing out. Again, the music is so aggressively loud. I thought I reduced the audio of the music enough, but apparently not. Jesus. Ugh. These every week, doing one class after the next, and there are many classes to go from here. I'm very excited to see which ones I can break next. I'm also rambling on a little bit too much. I think that's just a personal skill issue. I'll work on my speechaging. But yeah, right here after the video. So, until next time, happy gaming. Shitters guy. Welcome to my shitpost guide of Pathfinder. Excellent. That right there. That's all thanks to you, Amber. Honestly, I think that's the only part I liked on that video. That's why I specifically stated go here. You're semi-famous. Woo! By the way, the only reason why this thing has like 632 views right now is because I paid YouTube like $20 to push the video. It's still going, I think. And I think this is actually not good, even if it has this many views, because look, check out the analytics here. So I threw $20 at them. So far, it's gone about $8 in. Eventually, once this reaches 20, it stops. Oh, that's weird. Hold up. So it says 632 views, but impressions is 652. Is it actively going up right now? Is that what's going on? Welcome to the roleplay mechanic where... Shut me. No, it still says 632. So I'm not entirely sure what impressions is, and I'm also not entirely sure what views is. It says 165 views from this. But then this says it's 636 views? So it's got more impressions, but technically more views. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Impressions, the amount of people that have had the video come up in their feed. So this is basically just like oh, you can't see it because I'm in the way. There we go. This right here, 600, whatever views. Is that just like inflation? This is how many times someone accidentally moused over and it started auto-playing like that. So I'm giving all these people views just by mousing over them. I'm inflating some numbers here. Is that what's going on? Because it only says 165 here. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. And last but not least, 8 subs. This is the most important part right here. For better or worse, 8 people have subbed after seeing this, which is pretty PogChamp. The thing that I can't put water on this one, though, is unlike the VOD channel, where I paid for a lot of my shorts. It was for the shorts, the ones that are 30 seconds. Those ones brought in significantly more subs, super fast and a lot. But it was also very irrelevant, because nobody ever watches anything on the VOD channel. Views are when people click on the video, but impressions are when it just is in their feed or for your page. So when you're looking at a video here, and it says that right there under the video, was that 632 views? That YouTube is just straight up lying, and that should actually say impressions? What does this number mean? Wait, even better yet. If I click on a video and go to the analytics of it, overview, 650 views. You can see over the course of time how many views it got. Pretty much like a steady rate here. Because obviously none of the views are going to be coming from subs. It's all going to be every time when YouTube pushes it with the money that I paid them. Watch time, I don't really know how to understand this. It says in hours, and the video is only 11 minutes. Subs? It looks like I'm getting basically 1 sub a day. I wonder if this 1 sub a day is fake accounts YouTube makes to make it seem like that my money is actually worth it. A lot of this analytics I think is kind of irrelevant. The only thing I think actually is worth or relevant here is this right here, maybe. Average view duration. People watched it for just about 3 minutes. And you can see this huge drop off right at the start. Just boom, no one gives a fuck. Watch time is the total amount of time that the viewers spend watching the video. So the total amount of time up to today, I've had a total of 10 hours being watched of everyone. I don't know what to equate that to. That's numbers. But yeah, this right here. I really think, without any knowledge or preparation, I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to do $20 pushing the next video, send it to the same analytics, because I can say who I do or don't want to watch, and see if it changes. based on how I'm going to edit this next video. Try to make it a little bit more entertaining, less dry and technical, and theoretically it should have a better curve like than this. Oh shit, you can't see it. Hold up. Move out of the way, me. Move your fat ass. There we go. So, yeah. Huge drop off right here of pretty much how people watching it. And then 4% were people that just fell asleep and had videos auto playing. With a small bump at the end, because I told people to, watch the funny at the end. Welcome to the roleplay mechanic. Shot me. Anyway, that's the stuff and things. It's 7 o'clock? Wait, what the? It's 8 o'clock right now.
I thought I told you that.
Why is it 8 o'clock, fish?
Because you took forever recording.
Sedge! Snap my neck again, damn it. Wait, nope, I fixed it. Never mind, it's all good. Everything's fine. Also, it has taken me so long to attempt to build this goddamn fortune PZ. Spent 2 hours recording, I know! It's a good thing I had... I was gonna say most of that prepared, but I guess some. I always forget just how heavy loaded casters are in their spells and not all their, feats and whatnot. God damn, at least I did that post-hand. Because the amount of time that I spent looking at, feats and trying to build things, and then I had to readjust some things, so I chose something a bit later, and then I realized I could have chose it earlier, so I switched back over to that, and then had to adjust everything, make sure everything worked. Glad I did that post-hand. Oh, most important. Aw, shit nips. I forgot to say subscribe, and eat my ass or something like that. What is that called? The call to action. I didn't do any call to action. F. Oh, well, I guess I could add that post hand. Whatever. What should I do next? F. What should I do next? I'm gonna do this every week. I'm gonna be forcing myself to do this every week. That's a good question. Squid just asked behind me if I'm doing the Starfinder ones as well. Maybe? After I do all the Pathfinder ones. It would be a little weird or confusing if I switched to Starfinder ones. My least favorite class? That's actually an interesting question. What is my least favorite? There goes all the retention. Yeah, the 8 subs. There's no retention already. We can't divide by 0 yet. Gunslinger? You want me to do Gunslinger? Brain's already going burr. Alright, it's pretty obvious already how not to play a gunslinger, right?
No gun.
No gun. Easy, done, ship it. Cash money. A bow slinger?
So general concept.
Okay, instead of a bow, we could go caveman style or use a slingshot. Okay, hold on. I gotta go look at this. TF2 Gunslinger. Alright, starting at level 1, what does the Gunslinger get? Gunslinger's Way. Okay, that'll be a good way to figure out. Initial Deed and a Gunslinger feat. And then Precision. What is Precision? You have steady, yada yada. You deal extra damage with strikes using crossbows that don't have repeating, or extra with firearms. So if we use firearms or crossbows, we get extra damage. If we're using a combination weapon, if my build flops, we could switch to a combination weapon and have something that's like half Warhammer, half shotgun. We'll look at the Gunslinger Way. How many do we have? Way of Drifter, Pistolero, Sniper, Spell Shot, Trigger Brand, and Vanguard.
Yeah, sent you a video.
The video's very distracting, Squid. She's watching something behind me. Alright, I'm gonna read these in just a moment. I want to eat some bread. I haven't really eaten much today. I ate like 8 hours apparently. Maybe? I ate a sandwich. I think it was before spring. Kind of forgot. I got bread. It'll be a nice big fluffy pretzel and some like queso sauce here. You can almost see me eating. I think this one might be the hardest one, Amber. Gunslinger. Because I kind of really want to make it melee somehow.
I think we're following the same thing.
Well, that's fine. I'm going to be doing like 50 bloody videos.
But one right after another where you take a ranged character and you make them into a melee character. Kind of boring.
You're true to an extent on that one.
I think kinda.
But the main train of thought going from one thing to the next, starting off with the core concept of my intention is how to play wrong. So in order to know what's wrong, we have to know what's right. Just have them jump off a cliff at level 2. That was it. We're just make the entire video that. I'll have that be for like the first 30 seconds. And then like the rest of the video, like it's just gonna be 10 minutes of, I don't know, fish.
Me?
It's just gonna be like an aquarium or something.
You can play in Steam. Your desktop type. For screensaver, that's what it was.
What into the part, yeah. I think I know how to do that. Oh, it's gonna take so much effort trying to do that, but it would be funny. All right, let me look at these really quick. Way of the Drifter. You get Reloading Strike. I gotta change positions. I'm holding cheese bread. Wielding a firearm, one hand, other. Yep. Make a melee attack. Wait, hold up. You make a melee attack and then reload your gun in one fluid motion. Strike an opponent within reach. One-handed melee weapon. Yada yada. And then interact to reload. Okay. We might be onto something on this one here. If we have some kind of weapon, gun, or whatever, that we don't use to shoot. Okay, now I'm gonna look at feats. Hold up. Because if we can fire our weapon without the intent to kill, we use that to reload our gun. What do we got going on here? I'm a little worried that this build might be very intentional, the way I'm looking at it already. Because we got also a level 1 feat here called Sword and Pistol. You're comfortable wielding a firearm or crossbow in one hand and a melee weapon in the other, combining melee attacks with shots from the firearm. Yeah, I think I'm going to actually stick to this thought. Making a melee gunslinger, because it definitely sounds intentional, or at least there's options at level 1 very much to support it. I need a seed. I need a core thought. Where can I start here? Multi-class into wizard. I just heard the weirdest sound behind me. I don't know what that sound was. It was like someone's... house is haunted. My neck just went the weirdest thing. It's very on point. I might need to recalibrate. Alright, there we go. That helped. It's moving in weird directions. Is it just me? Hold up. I don't know if I should start facing a certain way. I think I do need more lighting, which I kind of also don't like. I don't like lights. Lights just generally hurt my eyes. You give me a headache. Anyway, going back to Wizard Gunslinger. Where is it? Spell shot. For one action, thoughtful reload. As you sink deep into a state of analytical calm and focus, foe on your foe, your hands reload a bullet instinctively. You can attempt a recall knowledge check against your opponent. Okay, so for one action, reload and recall. Okay, and then you get the spell shot dedication, like you have to choose this at level 2. You can cast arcane spells like Wizard, granting a spell book with 4 common arcane cantrips. You gain the cast of spell activity. You can prepare 2 cantrips for the day. Your trained spells, your key attribute is Int. Become trained in Arcana. Counts as wizard stuff. Okay, you get spells. When does it get interesting? Probably the initial deed. Do you get initial deed? The way it's worded, I assume you get initial deed. The ultimate neck snap. Great, what is that? Jesus Christ. He's dead, Jim. Drink his blood, you can see what he sees. Oh my god. Do you get initial deed at level 1? When does that happen? Control F deed. Oh yeah, right there. Initial deed. Energy shot. You unleash a small surge of magical energy into your weapon, shredding the bullet with potential energy and granting it the ability to deal additional energy damage to your foe to exploit their weakness. You can interact to draw a ranged weapon on... Okay, this is a free action. Oh, when you roll initiative, as a free action, you immediately draw out your weapon. On your first 3 strikes of this encounter with that, you deal 1 additional damage of a variety of choice. You can choose which damage type to deal as part of making a strike. That's really cool. That's really good if you know any form of weaknesses. Initial D's nuts. Remember to have the over later. It's gonna get those clicks. Retention. There we go. To get those retentions, those numbers. Actually, size. Number goober. Okay, I think I'm still gonna make this build somehow ranged weapon. There's a weird ticking sound near me somewhere. Oh, it's my controller. What the fuck? Wait, no. It's my queso sauce that's making a weird ticking sound. What the hell is wrong with my sauce? Oh, it's the... Stop. It was the... What is this thing called? Aluminum foil? I think that you peel back the aluminum foil, it was making a ticking sound. My room's haunted, y'all. It's some weird shit today. I'm gonna remove that and just set this here. It stopped. Cool. If I die and never respond on Discord, you're gonna know why. It's time to move out of the basement. My queso's haunted. I'm thinking I might have to do some rules bending, potentially. Which is definitely not how you should play the game, so boom, thematically on point. I need some kind of weird gun, some kind of weapon that I can build off of. The only thing that really comes to my mind right now would be using like a sling, for example. Wait, do slings have their own weapon class? How does that work? There is a weapon group for sling specifically. And it's really good. You can stun people on crits. Okay, before we start bending the rules and doing things that technically it says that don't count. Wait, hold up. Let me just check level 1 feats. Because I know the one thing can do the one thing. Okay, there's none of these that change out or add additional weapon types that we can choose. What about level 2? Okay, no. So, can we get or find some kind of jank ass weapon that doesn't make any? Wait, I got a potential idea. Maybe. Let me just go look at this first. Using a crossbow, firearms. Okay. Brain thing. All equipment. Weapon groups. Let's stick with quote unquote firearm for now. Remove ammo, please. Ammo. Order by bulk. I think will give me what I... Here we go. Potentially this one right here. The Barricade Buster. There we go. The gun sword. We can shoot swords. Wait, there we go. I think we got it. Or hammer gun. Wait, let me double check. Am I just making shit up here? This weapon consists of a long sword with a powerful gun base on a harmonica gun down and card off in the characters. Oh no, it's just a normal firearm with a bayonet. Disappointed. Yeah, combination weapon. There's absolutely something that shoots swords, right? Is it the dog slicer? I don't think it's this weapon. Or maybe it is. Scatter, right there. I think this is what I'm looking for. Possibly. This could be something to go off of. 20-foot range, a very short range. It's got scatter 5 feet. The weapon fires a cluster of pellets in a wide spray. Scatter always has area listed here, indicating the radius of the spray. On a hit, the primary target of the attack with a scatter weapon takes the listed damage, and the target and all other creatures within the listed radius take 1 point of splash damage. Okay, so it's just going to take splash damage. You see, what I'm trying to look for is, like, can I just have a fucking, like, siege engine? can I have, like, literally a cannon? Like, something that shoots cannonballs. Like, comedically oversized gun that's, it's like, it's no longer gun. I'm actually using furniture. Is a cannon furniture? No? This is an important question we need to ask, Dad. Is a cannon furniture? How do you spell furniture? Even autocorrect doesn't know what the hell I'm saying. There we go. These are important questions we need to know. Do you mean cannon or cannon? God. And I broke OpenAI. God. Is cannon spelled with 2 N's? It is. No. Furniture means movable items that support human activities, sitting, eating, sleeping, storage work, so forth. A cannon is an artillery weapon equipment, not furniture. If someone decorates a room with a decommissioned cannon, it's decor or an antique collectible, not furniture. Okay. Alright, fair enough. I'll let you have that one. Alright, what is that? Fire lance or the barricade buster? We might have some fun ones here. What is a fire lance? This amazingly simple projectile weapon is nothing more than a metal tube packed with black powder and a stopper. So we're just shooting a javelin. Oh, it's a simple category weapon. That means it probably sucks. Barricade buster. This is an orc weapon. Volley 20. It's got repeating and raising. What is raising? More damage to objects. 1d10, 40 feet. I like how it has, like, volley 20, So if anything's 20 or closer, you're less accurate, but it has a range of only 40 feet. You have to be in a very specific location to make effective use of the barricade buster. Developed by a half-orc inventor from Alexar who brought the technology north to battle the Whispering Tyrant alongside the orc hordes of Beliskar. The barricade buster features 8 barrels fixed around a central pivot attached to a handle and firing mechanism. A barricade buster fires spheres of metal with extreme velocity and very little accuracy. Oh, it's a machine gun! It's an Orchimedes. Is that just a funny name, or is this the name of something? From Warhammer? Eight-round magazine. So you can fire it 8 times, and then you have to spend 3 actions effectively to reload it. 1 remove, 1 put in, whatever. Is the most intelligent orc to ever live. He made the teleporters. Please tell me how the teleporters work. Because I love the Warhammer lore of orcs. If I played, like, proper Warhammer, I'd probably play an orc. I heard they're very RNG, and I'm all here for RNG. The same as a teleporter, but it's named... Oh, there's gotta be more than that, man. Right? Alright, we have a maybe on the Gatling gun here. What else have we got? We need to find things that are advanced. Those are going to have the best stats. Dwarven Scattergun, Dog Slicer, Fling Flenser? Oh, is this what I was looking for? I think this is what I'm thinking of. A Fling Flenser is a goblin-designed weapon ending in an ovoid tube with a hatch and handle on the narrow end. A cluster of circular blades held together and attached to a black powder packet with a thin leather strap serves as ammunition and is loaded through the hatch before being fired with a flintlock and other external ignition mechanisms. Fling Fencer's sturdy design also places it among the more reliable goblin weapons. So you just have like a bunch of saw blades packed together, and then you just like blow it out of this cannon, it just shoots out the saw blades. Also that my face of the shield was a Warhammer thing as well. Oh damn, I didn't get it. Teleporters use the warp in Warhammer. That would make sense. That would make sense. With only the orcs and humans having access to it. Really? So is it To ask how the humans came about being able to use it or have it. But if someone invents good technology, obviously you should steal it. Like most things, it's complicated, I would assume. Fair enough. Wait, how are there only 2 advanced crossbows? Only 10 results. What did I add or change to do this? This doesn't seem right. I might have forgotten to remove something. All equipment. Weapons. No ammo. Show me advanced. Crossbow. What? Is it the ammo that's making things weird? How is there only 2 advanced crossbows? There's 14 swords. I'm genuinely quite surprised by this. Why make crossbows when you can have normal bows or gun? See, the gunslinger stuff specifically states that you get a lot of good stuff if you're using a crossbow or a firearm. Ideally, I stick with a crossbow. Maybe actually, hold up. Maybe bow. Because a lot of our stuff initially starts off with being able to pimp out reloading. Like we can reload and do something else at the same time. If we did have a bow, would any of these be applicable? Because obviously, if we're using a bow, we're definitely playing the gunslinger wrong. You might be onto something. Okay, well, before I do that, I just wanted to check really quick. Is there a portable ballista? Like, is that a thing? Can I use? It's the heaviest. Okay, there's something going wrong here. Wait, something's very sus here. All equipment. No. Weapons. Crossbow. Why am I only getting 10 results? There's not 10 crossbows in the game, right? Have you tried not fucking up? I can't tell. I'm so confused. That can't be only 10. That seems weird, right? My face is my shield. This is bizarre, to say very much the least. Alright, here we go. Reload time, 1 minute. The backpack ballista, yeah. uh, I'm so confused that there's only like 10 crossbows in the game. Wait, how many bows are there? Zero reload time? Yeah, it's the repeaters. After you use up the magazine, then you have to spend 3 action putting in a new magazine. How many bows are there? 24! It's a stick with some string! How is there 24 different types of bows? The heck is this? Lancer ranged? Combination. Okay. It's got some art. Capacity 2? Looks like 1. What a weird bow. Got distracted. Right. What kind of bows do we get? Oh, wait, hold up. Before I start looking at bows, can anything be applicable for a bow? Just in general. Starting at level 1, at least for feats. Firearm, no. Firearm or crossbow, no. Crossbow, no. Dual weapon. Reload, no. Hit the deck. This is a defensive option. We can take that. So as a reaction, when someone makes a range strike at you, you can leap. Your movement gives you a +1 to AC. So yeah, as a reaction, you get to leap somewhere, and you get increased armor class, but then you land prone. So it's like nice bonuses. but then negative. Regardless, we can take this if we use a bow. Munitions crafter. Might be something there. Let me read this. My throat's getting a little dry. I think we have a good contender here, Em. Munitions crafter. You become trained in crafting and gain advanced alchemy benefits. And you can use this stuff to basically create consumables like bombs and alchemical ammunition. That would include arrows. Okay, so that's level 1. Wait, should we just start working on this now? We just finished a video. It'd probably be a little too early to start doing this now. I'm too excited. Like how I've just been still on PZ this whole time. All these poor bastards come in here looking for port PZ, and they're like, what the fuck is he doing? I don't know what any of this is. Where was I? Right, builder. Class. Singer. Well, I guess this is what class. What? All right, I have to add that in. Enable everything. No Starfinder. Enable all the stuff and things. All the things. Enable. 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 Cool. Level 6. Optional. Free arc. There we go. Strange that you think people come here for actual gameplay at this point. Is it? Is it? You're probably right. You're probably right on that one. Like, if it's not obvious, I've more or less given up on Twitch, and now I'm trying to actually work on, you know, my career using YouTube instead. So I just come over here to Twitch and just fuck around and have fun. Imagine having fun. Gunslinger. Class. Skills, don't care, level 1, stuff and things, feat. We'll take munitions crafting. Gunslinger way. Oh yeah, now we gotta look at what gunslinger way can work if we're not using a crossbow or a gun. Rules as written. If we can't find anything in the rules as written, then we can suck off the DM. Imagine having a gun. What a concept. Where was I? Drifter. 1 action. We have to be wielding a firearm crossbow. We are not. Whale of the pistol. 1 action. You rapid, forceful, draw enemy attention. Reload, attempt deception, that's reloading. Sniper. Take cover, attempt to hide, then reload. Okay. Wait, hold up. Before we look at all of these, can't use this, because it's not those, but the next one, the initial deed might still be applicable. Not worms? Alright, I'll go to my worms. Here, read that while I'm AFK. Barry, Amber, go read all these things if you see you can find anything that's applicable to those. Okay. Okay, 2 more extra seconds. My hands are covered in dirt and I have to run to the bathroom. Keep reading, Amber. Alright, I am back. How goes the reading, Amber? We got anything? I'm EP and don't want to read. Alright, before we knock off some of these things, like, we literally can't do this, but we also get the initial deed. You know trouble can lurk around every corner, and your hands never shy. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm gonna keep drinking the coffee. It's 8 o'clock and I'm trying to finish my coffee. It's probably not good. Oh well. You can interact to draw a one-handed ranged weapon, and then can interact to draw a one-hand... Oh, okay. Nope, that's drawing 2 ranged weapons, so that's definitely not applicable. Pistolero. First thing's not applicable. Wait, maybe it is? Your rapid and forceful words draw enemies' attention away from stuff and things. Oh, never mind. Interact to reload, so not applicable. We're using a bow. Or, and, you roll initiative as a free action. You react to trouble with lightning speed, positioning yourself just right. +2 to initiative. And you can interact to draw a one-handed firearm or one-handed crossbow. This would not be applicable, but we would get a bonus to initiative. As your first action of your turn, you can step up to 10 feet as free. Alright. If everything else is definitely not applicable, we have something. Can't do this because it's not those, but we will get a +2 to initiative and a free 10-step action. Step. Wave the sniper. We can't do this because we can't reload. Your first shot is the deadliest. If we use stealth to roll for initiative, interact to draw a firearm or crossbow. So we can't do that. Your first successful strike with that weapon during this encounter deals stuff and things. So, rules as written, this is not applicable. Obviously, if you ask your DM, say, hey, can I do this with bow? I'm sure the DM will allow it. So, rules written, not that one. One action, Slinger's reload, thoughtful reload. Recall knowledge and reload at the same time, so not applicable. Energy shot. Interact to draw a ranged weapon. On your first 3 strikes of the encounter with a firearm or crossbow. So once again, rules as written, this technically doesn't count. But yeah, if you ask your DM, I'm sure they would allow it. That's probably what this build guide or like how not to play Gunslinger is gonna have, is like easily just ask your DM, hey, can I do this? And more than likely than not, they're gonna allow. That's probably what's gonna happen. Next up, the trigger brand. Combination weapons. It's all about combination weapons. Next, Vanguard. Two-handed firearm or two-handed crossbow, not applicable. Living fortification. You posture defensively with firearms or crossbows, acting like a walking tower. Interact to draw a firearm or crossbow, so not applicable. Alright. So if we stick to purely rules as written, one of these is still applicable. Let's see if I can find it. This one right here. The pistolero. First things we can't do, but this one, we get a +2 to initiative and a free 10-step step at the beginning of initiative. That's really good. We can't use the second part, like the middle part. Regardless, these are still good. At level 9, is that usable? Wielding a one-handed firearm or a one-handed crossbow? No. This would be like the only thing we get from our class. I'm gonna go look at the sniper really quick. Advanced Steed, Vital Shot. Make a ranged strike. Range. If the target is flat-footed, extra weapon damage die. Okay. So this one just says range shot in general. Rules as written, we can use this with a bow. And then the level 15 greater deed specifically says firearm or crossbow. Alright, last but not least, I'm going to look at the way of the spell shot. Rules as written, this one doesn't count because it's not a firearm or crossbow, but if you ask your DM, hey, can I use a bow to get this one additional acid damage? I'm sure they'll be like, yeah, you could. What else does this have? You miss with a firearm or crossbow strike. As a reaction, the ammunition you just fired is reloaded back into the gun and immediately you're ready to fire again. So, this would just be straight up not applicable. This is a free reload as a reaction. Alright, I think I sixed that one. What do you think, Em? Do we go with the sniper? Where we can get a couple of things? But we just have to ask our DM kindly, say, hey, can I use a bow? Even though it technically says draw a firearm or crossbow. Or do we stick with, like, very raw gameplay and say, use this one. Technically, we are applicable for these two things, but that's all we're going to get from our deed. Go with the sniper? Yeah, let's suck off the DM. Apologies. Wait, are you saying sniper because you went with the sniper last time? I mean, it's awesome. Hold up. It's actually... Dude, wait a minute. That's actually kind of really good. Because, like, if you're using a firearm and you're trying to stealth and be hidey, and then you fire off a fucking boom gun, you know, that's kind of what intended it is going to do. But if we're now using just a bow, we can be so much more stealthy and really lean into the sniper. Dude, you're actually cooking. Sniper it is. Attribute boosts, we're going to want Dex, Wisdom, because we're going to want... if we roll perception, we're gonna want a good initiative score. Rest is whatever, you know, you want to play as. And thus, the self-arch one. God damn it. I just saw a video. I just saw something like this the other day. It was like, is the stealth archer always the best thing in every game or something like that? Okay, I should lie. I didn't watch the video, but I saw a thumbnail, like a video thumbnail that says, like, why is stealth archer the best thing in everything? Yes, always. Fuck me. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. I should be recording this. Should I save this for next week? I feel like I should save this for next week. Save it for next week? Okay. I want to look at what else there is. Oh, and what archetype are we going to do? I mean, that's probably not too hard. There's probably plenty of archetypes out there that will lean into, you know, stealth, like assassin or something. You know, for the first time, this how not to play is not going to lean on our archetype. It's just going to be purely on the class. Maybe. Wait, I'm going to at least look at second level spell. I just want to at least know what the second feats are. Second level. Is anything applicable for this? Defensive armaments. I'm just going to look at this and then we can stop. Any two-handed firearms or two-handed crossbows you wield gain a parry trait. We've already sucked off the DM a little bit. And we could say, hey, can I parry with my bow? I think that's very thematic. We can go full on Legolas style that way. Let's keep going. Fake out. And it's called bow bashing. As a reaction, an ally is about to use an action that requires an attack roll, targeting creature within your first increment. Requirements: wielding a loaded firearm or crossbow. I'm going to try sticking to raw as much as possible. Pistol twirl. Wielding a loaded one-handed ranged weapon, not applicable. Quick draw. You draw your weapon and attack in the same motion. You interact to draw, then strike with that weapon. Boom. Done. Wait, let me double check. If we're using sniper... So this is not applicable. We cannot hide and reload at the same time because we don't need to. We're using a bow. But we roll initiative. I'm rolling stealth for my initiative. Let's assume that I succeed. So I'm higher than everyone else. They don't see me yet. My first successful strike with my bow deals additional precision damage. My first action is to not pull out my bow, actually. If I'm stealthing into an encounter, I probably already have my bow. So that immediately will say that would invalidate. If I succeed at my stealth check, that would happen, which I think is still actually not too bad. Now let's assume I don't succeed at my stealth check. Someone rolls a higher perception check. They get to go first. They're probably going to come running up to me or anyone else in the party, or go for a strike against me or someone else or whatever. Now my turn goes. Probably didn't get a chance to either stealth. Maybe they saw me beforehand. I'm not always going to be stealthing, possibly, or have my bow ready. Or maybe shit breaks out in a certain situation. I think this would still be applicable. I think Quickstraw still definitely has its uses to pull out my bow and then make a strike with it. What else do we got? Reload. Warning shot. It's a firearm, no. Alright. We go with quick draw. What are these other things? Battle planner? Oh, I'm stuck in the wrong one. Go quick draw. Perfect. Alright, now I'm going to stop here. We can figure out the rest of this build next week. Like, what is the archetype for this thing going to be? Maybe, perhaps, something that can combo well with the munitions crafter. I'll probably spend some time to figure out what exactly is advanced alchemy. Okay. Yeah, it's like it's like spell slots kind of, but instead of spells, they're consumables. It's what Myra has, I believe. And if there is not any applicable bow, like arrows, alchemical arrows, then I can just grab potions. Can't say no to free potions. Alright, that's it. That's gonna be... Should I end the stream now? Or should we go back to trying to forge a sword in PZ? Which, by the way, I've been trying to build up a forge, and it's... Blacksmithing is... It's an end game thing in PC. It's not something that you can just decide to do. This is like... This is an end game skill that they've added. Which, you know what? That makes sense. They added a lot of... So why am I so huge? Oh yeah, I forgot to change it. Burp. I small bit now. But they added so many like end game stuff. Stuff that would be like great for multiplayer. Blacksmithing. Frickin' pottery. Masonry. Brick stone constructions. Bloody napping. Glass making. Glass making is purely cosmetic, right? Hell, I'm not sure if there's actually any much support for glass making yet. Is that even like a tab in here? There's nothing over here specifically stating that. I don't know if I can search things that require glass making. Anyway, hey, should I end stream? Or should I go back to forgetting everything that I'm constantly in the middle of trying to go about to do? Yeah, I like that. I like that very confident, Another whetstone, I'll take that. Well, it's 2 a.m. And it's 9 o'clock, and I have not finished my coffee for some reason. Although there's not a lot left. Oh, there's no sound. Has it been quiet this entire time? No! The bread! It rot, eh? I'm gonna grab all this food. Fresh fish. It seems kind of loud. Fresh fish. Why is there so much fresh stuff in here, but that one was stale frozen? I guess bread just has a very crap lifeline. It wasn't when you had your bath? How did I bath wrong? Oops. There's an old pot of soup I forgot to eat. Whoops. Fresh uncooked stroganoff. Hold up. Eat it right now. Oh, my inventory is destroyed, actually. Put some of this in the backpack. We're doing this in one trip. I don't care if it shatters my spine. And I can eat that when I get back to the other base. More running. Gotta go fast. That makes me, like, faster when running, right? Oh. Someone saw me. That's fine. Yep. 6% run speed. Just a little bit faster. I feel like I heard someone. Oh, I did hear someone. Would you kindly? There's just some more people over there, but I don't have the ability. To the fridge! Stuff up the freezer first. Shots fired. Fresh frozen. Stale frozen can go in that one. Fresh into the other one. Stale into that one. It's full. Heck. Okay, I guess they're all going in this one. Freeze all the food. I can research the onigiri. I didn't think I could research food. Now I'm actually looking at all this stuff. I'm like, can I research any of this food? Research the potato? No. Burnt salmon. I'm gonna finish this stroganoff off. It disappeared. There it is. I can put a lot into this stroganoff. Oh no, never mind. That was just the starting state. we go. Back to the freezer with all of you. Never mind, the freezer's full. Put all the fresh in the other one. Slice of pumpkin bread. Just eat that. Shrimp. Shrimp is also cooked. Just eat it. Alright, research the onigiri. I think I have the reagents to actually make that. Prepare oni. Oni. Here's make onigiri and prepare onigiri. Two different recipes though. Fish, seaweed, rice. This one requires 2 fish, seaweed, a lot more rice, specifically avocado, and rice vinegar. Okay. Still have a lot of food on. Bag of flour tortillas rotted on the way walking here. Sad. $155 or $151 on the stroganoff. Huge. Just eat like a quarter of that and that's gonna make me overstuffed. Lovely. Put that in there. We'll eat that in the morning. Fighting knife? Just occurred to me that says fighting knife. That's not even from a mod. I already got myself a knife, right? Yeah, paring knife. Drop all this stuff in the bulk storage. Drop. Backpack and go in the dumpster pile over here. Rotten tortillas. No troublemakers out here, is there? That guy is gone. I'm going to eat goodnight. Yeah. Please go sleep, mate. Please go sleep. Stealths off into sleep. Whetstone, put that away. See if I can maybe finish reading Tailoring 2. Actually, wait, hold up. Thirsty. Fill. Wash all the stuff and things, because I feel like the water is going to be shutting off any moment now. Take a rest. And tailoring. Zoom it. Come on, Vominos. Give me the tailoring. What should I read next? Glass making? Mechanics, probably not. This place is very difficult to get around with the vehicle. I think I'm caught up on with what books. Carpentry too? No, I think I'm good on books. For now. At least with what I got. Alright, that's good enough. Full bladder. How's the hand doing? I got a feeling it's not. Yep, still bitten. And now, for the slap. Oh, I never finished my bread. I just realized there's still pretzel here. Delicious bread in Ches. Nice good morning stroganoff at 5 o'clock p.m. Also, I got kind of lucky. I just realized the oven has been on this entire time. Whoops. Just left the oven on while I was asleep. Got a feeling that could have just ended the run right there. Oh shit, it's already done. Fair enough. And just eat it all. Why not? We don't need to be efficient around here. Need the calories anyway. Finish up tailoring. Actually, remove bandage. And finish reading. So quiet when I'm at my base. Boom. Tailoring 2 down. Do gloves surgical. Can I? I can. Wait, can I not? Cannot be repaired? I mean, it looks like I can. Joke's on you, I'm repairing it. Got him. Where's my leather? Get out of the backpack. Nope, 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 nope. Put it in main inventory. There we go. What else needs repairing? Inspect. This one definitely does. Long there. That one there. What goes in the right hole? That one right there. There we go. Good as new. Does this one need repairing? Kind of. Got a lot of long boys, which I don't have. If I exit out of this interface, does it remember what shape all these are? I feel like I kind of doubt that. The condition of my shoes is almost entirely destroyed. Can I even repair that, actually? Inspect. Cannot repair. Why does it say that but still gives me the thing? I mean, I'm gonna try. Nice bit of tailoring there. I don't have the right shape. I require more. Hey, look, a square. The rare square. Bro, what? Where's the shape? Surely that... I have so many that are this S shape? This is unreasonable. It's like flipping a coin and getting head literally every time. Where's tails? Here we go. There's one tails. I repaired it, kind of. My socks are ugly. I need to replace it. And here we go again. Where's my asses? There we go. Long sleeve. Oh my god. Why do I keep getting holes that are that S shape and I have like 10 of the other? Wait, here we go, finally got one. I can research the fanny pack? Is that like a new one? A different one? What is that? Hide fanny pack, okay. And the holster, I'm gonna take guess it's the duct tape holster I saw once. Holster and double holster? That's not what I was expecting. Okay. Dual guns. Yeah. If one's good, two's gooder. Alright, I can consider that good enough. Plenty of good tailoring there. Should I finish my coffee? 9:40. Probably a bad idea. thread can go in there. Rags in there. Saucepan, that was supposed to go back in here. Actually, I'm gonna turn on, remove the bandage. Still bleeding. Sterilize bandage. Use the water and hot walk to disinfect a bunch of bandages. I love my walk. Nice 2 liters worth of water to work with. Disinfect. Put it back in there, please. It's cooling off. There we go. Sterilize bandage. Alright, where am I going to next? It's probably a good idea, actually, in stream here. Because it's getting late. And I still have so much on my board, but this seems like a good pausing point. Perhaps tomorrow I will finally head out into the city. See if I can find a bag of concrete. I'm gonna need that for the forge. I'm gonna need to apparently go hunting. Or I guess there's a possible chance to... I doubt I'm gonna be able to find a large bellows for the forge. I can make a large bellows, but I require, like, just straight up hide. Which I don't think I'm gonna be able to do with small animals, so I'm gonna have to go hunt large animals, which probably won't be too hard. Just go raid someone's farm and slaughter someone's pig. That's probably kind of what it's gonna be. Gonna go slaughter someone's cattle. Alright, it's EP time. Good night, everyone that is here. I secretly see all of you lurking about. You and you. Especially you. Why are you here? Yep. Should I raid anyone? I'm gonna assume everyone's probably asleep right now. And I don't have anyone. Sag. Alright, I will be probably back tomorrow. And hopefully making some decent progress. Figuring out... making a forge. At this point, I feel like the hardest part forging a sword is literally the forge in of itself. I assume at this point I have everything that I probably need in order to utilize a forge to smelt all of the, like, materials that I got. Like, yeah, I think I'm all good off. I just need freaking concrete and leather. And then, done. Challenge done. Easy as that. Oh, man. Good night, everyone. I'll see y'all tomorrow.